There we go. Hey people watching my stream, hang on. Again, sorry about that. Just thought I'd do a stream today. I'm doing a Mountain Culture Beer Co. all-grain kit that they supplied to me. One of the guys up there contacted me, Lachlan, and said that I asked if I would like a spare kit that I had left over. They're holding a competition over there. I think it finishes in October, mid-October or late September. Yeah, something like that. And they had to brew the beer in August. So basically I couldn't enter the competition, and they had one kit left over. And because I've been talking to Lachlan, and he has actually reached out and said, would you like us to send you our last kit? It's been sitting in the fridge, nobody's going to use it. Would you like it? And I said, yeah, definitely, mate. I really like your beer. I'll be happy to. So today I'm brewing that beer in my grandfather, which I've kind of upgraded, made it look a bit better. But I thought I might just share that today. I'm going to be boring. It's the same old brew session that I do it on my own. I haven't got anybody around me to do it with. I mean, we are in COVID time, so it doesn't matter. And if you want to stick around, stick around. If you want to talk and say hello, say hello. I'll pop you on my other computer that I have in here and see if I can get time to chat to you. And I probably will. And I'll just leave the stream running all day. So if you want to say anything or say hello, just say hello. Okay, I'm going to get stuck into it. All right, and I'm also using this live stream too for connection for my video that I'm going to do in the future. So I'm going to do like an all-grain to glass video on this brew. So I'm sharing it now, and then I'll edit it later and put it on my normal brew video. So if there's anybody out there watching, if my audio is distorting, let me know. I think it is actually. It's pretty loud. I want to turn that down. Hang on. Try that. It might be a bit better now. Not so. Stony, I've been, yes, third time lucky. I was experimenting trying to get it to connect to my internet, and I finally got it, and it shouldn't have streamed straight away, but it did, so I had to stop it. Toilet. I didn't think you guys want to hear that. Anyway, so I hope you can see. I've got this water ready. It's got salts in it and ready to go. The guys at Mountain Culture Brewing, Beer Co. Supplied everything. Hops, salts, all the brewing salts I need. I did do a water calculation for our town water area, and funny enough, it's a bit different than Sydney's water, which is fair enough. So in the future, I'm going to do more town water assessing, I guess, and try to make my water more grain pitchable, I suppose. I don't know what you will call it, just to make a better flavour. I do like the beer when it tastes like really good beer, and if it doesn't, it's hard to drink. I've got two beers at the moment. They're all I've got one all-grain one, which is absolutely beautiful, and I've got an extract that I'm drinking at the moment, which is also very nice. So, guys, like I said, it's going to be a boring old day today. I'm just going to add some grains. I've also got my malt basket, and I'm recording on my main camera for my brew channel as well. And this grain basket here is the bane of my heart. This is the thing that I always have issues with, and I really am hoping that it works properly today. Trying different tricks. I've tried heating this up and freezing the basket or the tray, the filter. I've tried just putting it in with oil, a little bit of oil smeared around it, which is not a great idea. Tried wetting it, trying putting that in. Now it's dried this time. I'm going to coat it with powder from the brew, from the grains. I just noticed, Ravi. Howdy. How you going, mate? Oh, smell that. It smells like it's already got hops in it. That smells beautiful. So how am I going to do this, huh? Now with my grain to glass video that I'm making from this, I'll be putting a recipe up on the left side of my panel. That'll happen in a few weeks' time when it's ready to drink. Where can I put it? I've got no bucket. I'm not sure who suggested this, but thank you. I hope it works. All right, whoever suggested this, absolute genius. It went in perfectly. Look at that. Oh, I'm so wrapped. Oh, no more mucking around. Well, that was 15 minutes saved. Straight up, straight up. All right, I'm going to pop it in. Okay, I'm going to just put you guys on the main, what I'm doing here, the down video here, so you can see what I'm doing. Oh, you know what? Every time I forgot. I'm going to need gloves. It just occurred to me I hadn't put this on yet, which is the filter. Oh, geez, I might have to do about it, because my hand is not going to handle. And plus, I've lost my little end. My hand's not going to handle the heat. Oh, I wonder how it will go about it. We shall find out, huh? I've never used old grain father without the filter on. It looks like I'm going to have to today. Little John, I'm not wearing your hat today, mate. Sorry. Cheers, it's a great hat. It's probably the most comfortable thing I've ever worn for a long time. Okay, I'm going to start pouring this in. Oh, you guys can see that. I just realised them. Sorry, I didn't realise you didn't see that. I have to go to the computer to change it. Problem I had, this little thing. This is a filter for the base of the grain father, so that the hops and extra grains couldn't get through and clog everything up. I don't have my rubber seal, and I forgot to put this on this morning. So it looks like I'm going to brew about it. And like I said, I've never brewed about it before, so I don't know. I'm going to pour the grains in anyway. I'll get my stirring stick, which is here. So I'm pitching it. I'm adding it to 21 litres of 65-degree water that has been what do you call it? It looks like rice hulls, as well as oats and everything else is in this. Oh, it smells good. It's very hard to tip out of that one. Right. Okay, so you guys can laugh at me. It's all right. It's going to be thick, this one too. And that already is really milky looking. Roby, hey little John. Hey Gavin, how are you, mate? I feel a couple of lumps in there, dry bits. Oh no. What's going on here? It's gone loose on me. Something's wrong there. So again, I'd like to thank Mountain Culture Beer Company for giving me this kit. It's absolutely awesome of them. Just change to that one. You know, nice enough to ask me if I would like the rest of their old kit. Good timing, mate. I just about to make. Well, this is really difficult to get through. Very, very thick. That, by the way, was that boiling you just heard. That was my sparge water heating up to 65 degrees, or 66 degrees Celsius. All right, that's starting to mix through. That's looking good. Okay, there's no dough balls in that. Get to the bottom. Something didn't feel right and hasn't felt right on this one. The basket is loose. This is loose. I don't know why. I'm sure the rubber seal didn't let go. I really don't know why. But anyway, if you guys see, I've actually added a new feature to this Brainfather. I don't know if you can see that in the picture. I've got a quick release kit. So now it's so much easier to connect up my hose for the recirculation pump. All right, so I got this guy. Pop this in. Let's see if this will go in without any issues. Hasn't let go yet. That's good. Get it down to the surface. Oop. Just let go. I hope that the new Brainfather has improvements over this one, because this is probably the worst part of the Brainfather. Everything else works really well. So I'll tap it in around. Could be that the malt basket's starting to get warped as well, I don't know. Okay. Bloody don't know how, but it went. Okay, I'm probably doing things that go back to there. Sorry guys, I could keep changing the scene. I've got to keep changing the. Oh, I hope you guys are there to tell me. I hope you can. Kilo. Gavin's going to do some things. What? Oh. Oh, sorry, I just read something on the chat. If you have a look at the chat, it's funny. You guys will surely tell me if I'm doing anything wrong, and I hope you do, because I haven't brewed with anybody. I've done this all off watching YouTube videos, and mostly you guys, or not just you guys, but mostly YouTubers out there. So now what I'm doing is I'm just about to circulate the brew, turn the pump on, tell my system that I can start the timer. It's a 75-minute. Hey, there's an ant on there. What the hell is an ant doing in there? I don't have ants here. Oh, it's probably from Sydney. Just a couple of things I have to change, sorry. Slow that down. There we go, that'll circulate better. Right, so that's pumping really good. In the last few brews, the system has been working really well. There's a little ball, like a ball valve, a one-way valve to stop hot water spurting out the top of the thing when you accidentally take the top off about closing the valve. That was restricting the movement of the water when I didn't realize it was clogging up, and I had no idea. Where this system, the water isn't going to clog it up. It's going to be good. Oh. So it's at 66 degrees Celsius, and we've got 74 minutes for it to finish its mash. That's what I'm going to do. I think the recirculation is going to go slow. It's got a lot of oats in it, so it's going to be a bit compacted. But I think it'll be all right. It'll be fine. I put in brewing salts. I don't know if I told you guys. Anybody who's just joined us, I'll just check. So any of you who have just joined us, I've just realised my buffer gets in the way. That's all right. This is a all grain kit that I'm doing. It's just a live stream that I'm doing for the fun of it. I'm doing another live stream in probably next weekend, and that one's going to be about the what did I do? I did a beer. I did a Irish stout, and it was going to be I'm going to play the actual video that I made for it, as well as at the end do a tasting. So that's going to be something different. I want to try to live stream like that. I'm doing this for fun. I'm going to be boring. Sometimes I'm just going to sit around and watch TV or do something, but well, I can't watch TV because copyright strike. So I'm not going to copyright strike my channel yet. So all I'm going to do now is just keep doing what I'm doing. I still have to do a transfer of a beer, which I'll do in a minute while this is mashing. That's running nicely. Down a bit. Mash. What am I saying? I'm doing a transfer of 2 beers. Actually, I've got 2 beers I have to transfer. One that's already in the fridge, which is the Irish Stout, and the other one is a beer that I'm doing for a series that I'm doing on how to brew cheaply. So hopefully, you guys will get entertainment out of that. Don't know. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Ravi. It was impromptu. I decided this morning that I'm just going to go up and start doing a live stream. Didn't do any notifications or anything, so nobody knows about it. If you find it and you see it's running, you got something to do, have a beer and say hi, like you have. Cheers. Now, Ravi, let me know if I'm saying your name right. I'm pretty sure I am. You will, I'm sure. Now, I just realised if I go in the kitchen in this house, you are still going to hear me yabber and jabber. So that's going to be fun for you if I like go to the toilet or something like that, you know. Or maybe I won't. Maybe I'll be stupid enough to do that. I don't know, but I will be having a beer later on. And what time is it now? Midday. We'll probably be at this for about 2 or 3 hours. So that'll be done in, like I said, that'll be done in an hour, and then I'll transfer it and cool it and all that stuff. So it's probably looking at a couple of hours of this live stream doing this. I've already prepared before that, so I made sure the ring is ready. I have my fermenter ready. I have everything ready to go. I've just got to put sanitizer in it. Now, I also discovered too, I've got a GoPro that I'm looking at right now. You're seeing me on. I bought all this equipment, which is very expensive. Well, it's probably cheap actually. It wasn't that expensive to try and get a dash cam. Sorry, a laptop camera. What do you call it? Webcam. Working. Found out that GoPro had software made that you can just plug it into your camera and it becomes a webcam. You don't need all this extra cabling and everything else. I'm stoked. It's working really, really well. So I don't need extra things anymore. So there were all this stuff I thought I had to buy and I didn't end up having to buy, which is awesome. And sorry, I don't know if you're interested in this, but I have a GoPro Hero 8 I bought a couple of years ago. I have some DJI action cams. I have a Sony. This thing is dodgy as it's got a out of focus lens in it. I have a GoPro Hero 5, which is what you're seeing the Brewing at the moment. This one here, and that's what you're looking at my stream with, and it's working exceptionally well. I really am shocked at how good it's going. It really is good. What I normally, with my main computer, what I normally film with is my Canon M50, which I actually saw off the Homebrew Network. Gavin, or Gashlug, pretty much films his with that, well, what I've seen, and I thought, gee, that looks good. I'm going to get one. And I saved and scrimped it, and it took me about 8 months to save for it. And I bought myself one too, and I got it pretty cheap, about $800, brand spanking new. And then they released the M52, the second one, which was pretty much the same thing with pretty much nothing else on it other than Instagram mode, which is nothing. And it's been serving me well. I haven't been doing my audio real well. I've been getting a lot of interference from static and crackling, and you know, I've got a lot of Wi-Fi around here, so it's been a bit of a pain. If you're interested in what I'm doing here, I'm just going to read the comments. Robbie, I'm having some beef stew and Diet Coke. The cam looks great. Oh, okay, looking good, mate. Yeah, Gavin, I'm constantly changing it bit by bit. And I still need that sink I'm going to put in. I'll need a plumber for that. Yeah, it's really nice to come in here and just relax. I've had a mouse problem, which I had to get rid of. I put some rat sack down and stuff like that, try to get rid of them. And I haven't seen it for a while. I used to have no problems because I've got a cat that pretty much lives around the house, of course, and he loved being in the backyard. But we had this dog here that kept chasing him out of the backyard, and he is too scared to come in here anymore. So that's why mice have started to build up in here. We believe someone around here has a brew shed with all grains in there that mice are attracted to, and they seem to want to come and eat it. It's me. I think it's just the grains are attracting them. So I try to keep it as clean as possible. All right, I'm going to start doing my transfer. I'll pull it out of my fridge. Don't know if you guys can see that. That's my Irish stout. I need to transfer that out of there into a keg. So I think that's all going into a keg. I want to bottle some of it too. There it is. Just looking for a keg that's clean. You guys probably can't see a thing that I'm doing here with my keg, but I'll try and get in view so you can see where I'm going at. See if you guys can be bored. I'm just doing this. I don't know if nobody's known or if nobody knows who I am. My name's Pierre. This is Simple Homebrew. I sometimes do things like this just to do something more interesting in my life rather than, I don't know, watch TV and watch movies. It's just boring. I do like movies, by the way. Instead, I tried this hobby and had a go and really enjoyed it. And from here on in, that's all I've done. And when I come to a Sunday when I do some brewing, this is what I do. And I really enjoy it. It's just great. Don't like getting drunk. I don't know if you guys know. I do not like getting drunk. I think it's very uncomfortable. And I prefer not to. Yeah, so just so you know, I don't do this to get drunk. That's what I'm trying to say. What I'm doing here is just pouring in some pre-made sanitizer. Here's something that might interest you. I don't know. This bucket here, I've had this for about a year or so. That was part of a kit that was given to me from 8 Stacks Brewing. It was a really nice kit. If you guys want really good pre-made wort, that's the way to go. 8 Stacks have some really good stuff. They are a local one in Traralgon. I'll probably leave a link later on down below. I didn't think to do that until now. Was it Damien Langley is the owner of it? I believe he still is. He's also just gotten into a brew house in Yarragon in about 30 minutes drive from here. So that's really good. Eventually, when these lockdowns finish and our COVID is over, I'm going to go and visit them and say hi. That's it for a sec. I'll be back. you guys can hear me. Told you I'd muck around. Okay. I had a dirty transfer pipe and I thought, bugger it, I'm going to get a clean one, give it a clean out. This will do. That'll go in there. My dirty pot at the moment doesn't need to be clean anyway. Out. I said, that's not made for that. What the hell's going on? Okay. I just need a new rubber seal. Go down here. Should I put that under there so you guys can see it more? You probably can't. There we go. What I'm doing is I'm just gassing up the bottle, putting a bit of pressure in there, just so that I can pump sanitizer through my transfer pipe. Don't need much, just need enough to push. Got a blockage. Is it there? Oh, it's in here. Clean out this now. Is that wrong? So it's not Rabbi or Rabi, it's Rabbi. Huh. Pierre, I've been wanting to start home brewing. Yet to do so. Oh wow. Rabbi, you haven't done any home brewing at all. This ain't your option, it is better to piece together. What are we making? Aussie Roo. Aussie Roo. Rabbi, what we're making, no, sorry. I found it easier to grab a full kit and just start with a cheap kit and learn how to do extract brewing first. Some of them out there, like Bitter Reality Brewing, would suggest get into all grain straight away. That way you'll learn it from the scratch and you'll never be scared of it. All grain is really, really, definitely much better. You can get some really good brews out of, out of extract brewing. But if you start with all grain and just use, let's say, a hop bag, a grain bag and a pot, it'll be cheap enough. And you can really get some great brews just doing that. So either way, really, it's up to you. But I agree with I agree with Bitter Reality Brewing. If you want to do it, start all grain straight away, and that way you'll never have a worry. And then have a go at extract brewing later, just to find out what it's like to do it with a pre-made sort of extracted bit of gear. So Sorry, I'm just cleaning up my thing here because it was blocked, but it actually isn't. So I wonder why. Nothing. It's all clean. Put that back in. I told you it's going to be boring because this is just how it goes, you know. No rubber seal. There's no rubber seal. Why does it have a seal? I'm sure it needs it. Oh, it's in there. Which one? Okay. I don't have a proper tool for this. Just undoing the caps of these and just cleaning the pins out, making sure that there's no gunk in there or something built up in there that's causing any issues. Which I found there isn't. Seal back on. That one's got the seal. Oh, Aussie Roo. We're making a. I introduced it, but I'm obviously in there at a different time, which is absolutely fine. I'm making a what they call a dolly NEIPA, New England IPA. Basically, I got it given to me from Mountain Culture Beer Co. as a gift because they're doing a competition at the moment, and there are over 200 people involved in this competition. I'm not. They had a spare kit left over, and they thought I would like it, and they asked me if I want it, and I said, yes, send it my way. It took about 2 weeks to get here. Just transport companies are really, really crap at the moment. But I thought, well, I might brew this live just for something different. So it's not something I can enter in as a competition, but it's something I can just have fun with doing. What the hell is going on here? That is out, isn't it? It's in. Yeah, that's out. That's working. What's going on? Am I using the wrong nozzle? This is the question. So then you push that. Oh, I do. Okay, I figured the problem out. Try this one. There we go. So if you guys don't know what I'm doing now, I'm doing an actual transfer of my Irish Stout that I did about 2.5, 3 weeks ago. I'm just transferring it into a keg, but I'm sanitising the keg at the moment just to make sure. Yeah. My fault. Shouldn't have tilted it. And what I'm doing is I'll just take the sanitizer and empty it into the jug I have on the floor here. You probably can't see it too well. You know, just like I'm having a wee, you know. Yeah, basically just getting it ready so I can transfer into it. This is my transfer pipe that I'm sanitising at the same time. This is under a small amount of pressure, so I'm going to transfer it into the keg through the output pipe using pressure, so I can try and eradicate some oxygen, hopefully. So that's, excuse the bang, hang on. Now we might get, there we go, we're at the end. So what I'm doing is this keg's going to have a small amount of pressure in it, as well as this thing here. I'm not going to push that on yet. I'm going to put pressure in here first because I don't want it to blow back in. So now this keg's full of just carbon dioxide, CO2, and this will be pressurized to the same pressure as that. And we'll just quickly double check the pressure. About 5 pounds. I might just put that same amount in there, which had already had pressure. As you can tell, it's already pressured up quicker. So this, some of you brewers who haven't brewed with kegs before, CO2 is heavier than air. So if you leave it sit for a second and then purge it, it'll extract the air. Sorry, there's a bit of wind blowing by. So that's what I'm doing now, is just purging it. I do have a tilt in there, which I hadn't checked, which I will do after. So now all I have to do is place my output pipe with a pickup tube that has a float in it. I have to put it into the output of my keg. Spray it out just in case. Like that. Just make sure it's all flooded with sanitizer. And that should now transfer across, just like that. Nice and slowly. Got a bit of an air pocket here. What's going on here? It's gone. We want to try and keep it from foaming up and bubbling too much. And what I have to do now, these are going to equalize in a sec because I haven't actually closed anything. I haven't opened any valves yet. I need to regulate the actual flow. So right now, there probably isn't any flow of beer at all at the moment. And I clean forgot I had to put something like that on to regulate the output. The valve. Make sure it's clean. I have just cleaned this too. It actually was a regulator for this beer, so it's not too bad. All right. Again, guys, if you see me doing this, I learned from the guys here on YouTube. So if I'm doing things wrong, let me know. I really would like to know. I don't care if you tell me or not. So that valve's fully open before I put it on. I have to put it on the input line because the input line is the actual output line on this system. Today, I wonder why it's squeaking like that. Where's it going? No, that's all right. That's all right. Okay, I'm going to need a different bit. Ah, it's the wrong end. Damn it. It's going to be usable. I know, I'm trying to get the wrong part on there to make it. Oh, I know what I'll do. Can't regulate the speed though. That's a small one. That'll loop. What I'm trying to do is just basically put a beer end on a gas end or gas end on the beer end. That's why it's buggering up on me. So hopefully this one will work. Okay, rabbit. Oh, we've got some people talking. Sweet mate. Oh, yeah, no worries, Aussie Roo. Guess the audio was the issue on my side. So the audio is coming through properly, isn't it? I just want to make sure. Gavin Bucket, okay. Try that. Thanks, Rob. All good now. Oh, so the stream went a bit funny there, did it? Sorry, guys. Probably wasn't something that was anticipated. So the audio is good, so that's good. Right, let me try that again. Right, that wasn't supposed to do that because I wound it the wrong way. So what I did is basically I'm transferring into here, and I'm going to regulate the speed of the flow of beer into my keg. Gee, that smells good. It smells like sanitizer. So that's going. I'm going to get a sample of this. I want to actually try it today. So hopefully it'll be good. It'll be flat because I only had it at about 5 pounds of 5 psi, but that's all right. I don't know if you guys can see over there. Doing a video on this is it's on the house wine that I'm doing. So I've got a video coming up for that. Got a few things happening. I'll just check it while this is doing this. I'm going to check on my beer. Hello, we've got flow issues. That wasn't supposed to happen. Lucky I did. Just blow it out a bit. That's it. Bugger, that wasn't supposed to happen. But anyway, these things do. I'll just let it flow a bit quicker. That's better. Right. Level's going down nicely. Let's get my camera phone with my phone. Yeah, it probably did. Bloody sanitizer. What was the question I'm going to ask? You guys, I had a few people asking me about merchandise. Now, I haven't got any, and I've been looking for some, and I've been buying some stuff. I'll show you what I mean. I bought and made this hat from a merch store in, I think it was America, and the label is too tiny. You know, I just can't seem to get someone that can do a label that big, you know. So my thought was maybe someone out there. I purchased a hat from what's his name? Little John. I purchased a hat from Little John, and it's an awesome hat. Little John, if you're still watching, let me know. Where did you get it from? Where did it come from? Because it's really good, and I really wouldn't mind sourcing those as well. And hopefully in the future give them away. And if you guys want to buy it, that'd be awesome too. Yeah, so I had these shirts made at the same place with my new logo. That's my old logo. With my old logo, and I have a new logo now, so it's different. I redone it, re-handmade it, and it took me about 2 days to make it on Coral Draw. So everything you see, the artwork and that, it's all mine. I pretty much do everything myself. No one that can help. Not saying that I'm artistic in any way, and the power just went out. That's just nice. Because, why did the power go out? Because that was heating up. So I'll turn that off. Right, we're back. Hope it didn't interfere with the stream. Oh, the stream's back. What? Bloody thing. Da. Ah, oh my god. I hope you guys are still connected. I'm not sure if I lost you. My line's a 15 amp line, and I've got my Sparge water, my boiler for my grandfather, and the kettle is on the same line. I would say my wife just turned the kettle on and boiled the kettle. That's what tripped out the actual power. But no, I don't think it did, because it's in here, so I've tripped it out in here somehow. What a bugger, hey? I'll put that back on. Turn that on. 500. I found out what did it. I've still got this on 1900 watts. It doesn't need to be. It's on 500 watts now. It shouldn't trip out again. Sorry, guys. I hope it didn't muck you up too much. Oh, it's reconnected again. That's good. Okay, so it looks like it's reconnected again, so that's all right. Bit of a worry. Oh, Gavin, yeah, mate, see ya. It's bad time over here. It's bad time over here in the States. See you, Pierre. Bye, everyone else. Oh, Rabbi, mate, sorry to hear that. We'll see you soon. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Cheers. Well, thanks for watching. The stream current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that they recommend. I got a warning that the current bitrate kilobytes is lower than the recommended bitrate. We recommend that you use a stream bitrate of 4,500 kilobytes. Okay, so my internet has gone to crap. Oh well, we'll just have to plug on. It'll keep going. Error, not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Good. Okay. I think it's back to normal now. Yeah, it's all back to normal. All right, we're all good now. All right. Oh, sorry, Gavin. Yeah, I know you're still there. Sorry, mate. When Rabbi said he was leaving, I actually thought you were leaving when he said, "See you, mate." So I thought you were going because everything dropped out. It doesn't matter. Crap happens. Shit happens. Yeah. All right. Now, why has that stopped flowing? Oh. Oh. Okay. So my grandfather's just disconnected from my phone as well. Where's my phone? My pocket. It's just stopped its whole thing. Ah, bloody hell. It's all gone to crap. Control. Damn, it's completely lost its connection. Wow, here's a glitch I've never had before, where the power goes out, you lose everything. So we now have to change. Oh, I didn't check the time. Was it 12 o'clock? Damn, I don't know how long it's going to go for now. This is not good. Why would it do that? Well, that's a flaw I have never seen before. The power goes out, it forgets where it was, and it starts completely all over again. That is damn bad. I'll find out from my stream. Let's see. Sorry, guys. It'll tell me there when I started. Because I started streaming when I first started brewing. So, when did it start? Okay, it's been going for about 45 minutes or so. I hope you guys can see that. So we need to go. I wonder. Just need to slow it down. It's up to here. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what I want. So I can't change it. So if there's a problem with the grandfather and the power goes out, I can't resume where I was. That's a problem, big time. So now I have to just guess how far away I was. I started brewing. Actually, I might be able to work this right out. Hang on, let's see. You're not going to show me there, are you? Have a look at my video, and that will tell me when I started brewing, how long back, because I've been streaming all the way. All right, there, 49. Okay, that's when I'm putting it in. So it's been going for 40 minutes or so. Yes, okay. So we're looking at 40 minutes ago. That's good to know. 40 minutes ago. Let's see the chat running. All right, 40 minutes ago. So I've got 73 on there. So I need another 35, 35 is 70. So 40. I need to run it for 30 minutes, 35 minutes. And it's been going now for 75, 1 hour and 12. What? How do you do that? It's been going for 3 minutes, 35. So I need another 32 minutes. All right, 32 minutes it is. I'll have to skip that step. What time is it now? It's 12:36. Sorry, guys. I have to try and calculate how long it's been in for. If it's longer, it doesn't matter so much. Just need to make sure it has proper wash through and transfer into sugars. So, according to the booklet on this, this is a very hoppy NEIPA. Anybody who's just started joining us, the brew is from. Sorry, I'll get right up in your face now. The brew is from Mountain Culture Beer Co. They gave me this beer because they're holding a competition early next month. Late this month, they had to have the beers done, and they had one kit left over, and they couldn't get rid of it. So it was sitting in their fridge, and I wanted to get rid of it. And I did a few tasting videos for Lachlan, and Lachlan kindly sent me this kit down free of charge. So it's really good. So I thought I'll do this live and give them a bit of payback and just hopefully promote them. Their beer, my friends, so far I have local breweries here that are great, but this beer I've never tasted anything like it. Their beer is awesome. I urge you to check them out. It's called Mountain Culture Beer Co. They're in Katoomba in New South Wales, and they're a great bunch of blokes. Yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. I don't know if I should be telling you this, but I am anyway. It's like I said, it's not sponsored by them, but I really love promoting people who I believe are quite good. So yeah, that's why I do it. I keep getting warnings that my output's too low. And there goes my dog running around. Introduce you to analytics. It says it's good. So it's not excellent, no issues. Good, minor, poor, serious issues. Okay, I don't live stream a lot. I have warnings at the moment. The system's telling me that my connection's having problems. The internet is really low, and I don't know why. There must be something interfering with it. But it doesn't matter. It's running anyway, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on. I will post this anyway as a recorded video, so you guys get the whole thing. What else do I need to tell you about? Oh, I've got to watch this thing. It's going to spurt in a minute. Oh. So what I'm doing is I'm just slowly transferring it into the keg, and I'm going to grab a glass. I'll be back. It'll be understated and measured and proportionate, of course as well. But we are opening up the bin, no doubt about it. Well, just went in there, as you heard, the TV was running. And they're talking about COVID. What's new? So I do have a serving wand. I'll use this in a minute. We've served myself up some beer in the glass. Have used it just recently. As you can tell, it's got some beer in it. I'll quickly squirt that out before I use it. Bloody flies. Thanks, Little John. Thanks for letting me know if it's all right. Hi, Gavin. Yeah, suggestion. Don't buy a grandfather. I'm sorry. If it's good, awesome. They've got a new model coming out. Uh, but I really am disappointed at how much I spent on this thing and how flawed and how terribly built it is. I mean, it's good. The electronics part of it, really nice, and the timer and the heat control and all that is awesome. It just keeps it right and doesn't use a lot of electricity once it's boiled. The issue is the connection to the. Sorry, I'm hearing this spurting. The connection to the hose, the recirculation pipe, and all that, just under-engineered, or maybe over-engineered. I'm not sure. It's a lot of money for something that another half-price system can do easily. Again, Bitter Reality Brewing has an anvil system. He loves that, and the Great Barber, he had two of them, and he sold them both, and went to the anvil, which is half the price. So tell me, which one's better? Why would you bring out a system that's twice the price that does exactly the same as everything else? I know. Look into it, check it out. My advice is check out the new Grain Farmer system, see if it's worth it, and the pricing, see if that's right too. So, cheers. You guys can't see what's going on down there. Oh, you might be able to. Get out of your way. We're getting to the sanitizer on the top of the beer at the moment, so it's getting there. Why is that different? Oh, power went out. Just waiting. If you have any more questions, ask. I'll give you my opinion. I'm probably not the one to ask, I suppose. But if you have any questions, just let me know. Now I'm looking at the as you can see, the chat's up here. So I'm looking at that and reading it as you go. If you guys want to chat to me, just quickly chuck it up there. I'll reply. No worries, Gavin. Well, there's something I never anticipated. Mike from Bitter Reality Brewing said this can happen. Sure enough, it has. What's happened is my pickup tube was too short, and I was unaware of that. Now I'm pumping that through until beer comes out. Probably a bit too much, but what do you do? I reckon that's enough. Just gonna get air and gas in there now. All right. Drop that in there. Take that off. So my thought was, I'm not going to be able to get a beer out of this. Well, I may be able to, but we'll try it, eh? We've got 65, when I say 35 minutes. It's been going, time is 63, sorry. So it's 10 minutes to be going for. So we need another 25 minutes. What time is it now? 12:46. So 1:05, I have to take it off. Serving wand. Sorry about that. Quickly flush that through. Stirring it up a little bit, which is not a good idea. So I'll get a few dregs in there, I reckon. So this is a Cooper's. Dirty glass. Don't know if you can tell, but yeah, it's a bit cloudy now that I've shook it up. So something's gone in there is pretty clear, but this is going a bit cloudy. But it doesn't matter. Sorry, let's breathe something else in. Yeah, so this is a Cooper's Irish Stout with, I put in brew enhancer as well as, look at the head, it's actually staying there. How good's that? Brew enhancer and just extract. I hadn't added anything else in there. It's not bad. It's got a bit of a it's got a florally taste to it. This is the first initial sort of taste. I'll give it a week or two in the keg in the fridge. And I'll see how much it comes out, how good it comes out. Can't taste any yeast. That's a good thing, I suppose. I mean, some yeast put out some flavours. Actually, what I'm tasting is some of the yeast. That's what I'm tasting. Just a little bit of the yeast, but that's probably because it's floating around in there. Definitely has a kind of a floral taste. Slight bitterness, a bit of a, at the moment, it'll change as it ages. Or is it just, it'll change as it ages. So we'll give it a couple of weeks and see how it tastes after that. If you haven't been watching, guys, I have a live stream I'm going to do in a couple of weeks' time, maybe even next weekend with this. I've already made a video on when I made it. I just have to add a little bit to it, and then I'm going to do a tasting of it straight after, and that's all going to be live. I'll probably do it in my kitchen, not in the shed. I might do it in the shed. It seems pretty good in here. It's nice and comfortable. It's not hot. That has slight carbonation in it, which is great. It means I don't have to use as much carbonation to carbonate it. And it is nice. It does taste like an extract, though, I must say. An extract, to me, has a distinctive flavour. There's something in it that I can't pinpoint it. I've noticed that with Morgan's, all the extract beers, it's like, you get mashed potatoes and you cook it and it's so nice that night. Next day you reheat it for lunch for work. Completely different. It has this little flavour in it that's not right. Same thing. I'd share some with you, but sorry, we don't have smell-o-vision or taste-o-vision. All right, I'm going to go read what you guys have been saying. Gavin just asked a really good question. My favourite all-grain beer so far is Brimstone IPA. I got the recipe from a German grainfather brewer, and it was in German. I had to translate it. I brewed it. It's a step mash. It's a very complicated. It seems to be a complicated beer. I actually have a video on that. It's called Brimstone IPA, all grain. So far, my favourite. Jurassic IPA from Abernethy Brothers was another really nice one. And as a kit and kilo, the best kit and kilo flavour I have had. Gee, I don't really know. No, I really don't know. There's not a favourite in those. They're very similar in flavours anyway. So as I brew them, I have to I chop and change. So they're a bit different. When it comes to, pardon me, when it comes to all grain, I'm sorry, when I cover my mouth to cover my burp, I know the mics are just here. So they're actually picking it up a lot worse. Sorry about that. Yeah, that's a bit wrong, a bit rude. Sorry about that. Anyway, kit and kilo. Look, Cooper's seems to be the one that comes out the best flavouring, with the best flavouring, and they're probably the most popular as well. Yeah, I would say Cooper's Stout. Just Cooper's Stout was probably my favourite kit and kilo one, and I do enjoy that one. I made a Cooper's Stout kit and kilo version with coffee in it two or 3 years ago. 2 years ago, two and a half years ago. Because I'm only doing this. I've only been doing this for 3 years, and it came out awesome. But in that time, I've actually understood the flavours and the differences in beers, and I'm sure it would be nice, but I haven't done it. I've done my other main brew that I've done that's still aging, probably still be aging for another 6 months before it's really ready to drink. So that one's a nice one too. Coffee's my vein. I will drink too much coffee. I'll get headaches, which is stupid, and I'll have trouble sleeping, but I really love coffee. I am a European descendant, so it comes from that, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, you un-European people. Just joking. All right, I'm going to clean this up. Where's the sprayer gone? There. Let's clean this up. Just check for leaks. So I'll just spray some sanitizer on the ends and the connections and make sure there's no bubbles. Looking good. No leaks at all in this one. So that I will now wipe down. And place in my fridge. What time is it? Well, it's 8 past. Got 10 minutes. So I'm not going to do the other one yet. I do have another job to do. The other one's part of my budget beer one that I'm doing, beer series that I'm doing. All right. So that's my 19 litre keg. I'll pop it in the fridge. You're going to vibrate in a minute. You probably won't. I don't know. These GoPros, they seem to really handle shaking. That's in the fridge, out the way. My cleaning bucket, which is like a sink to me. This beauty will go out now and get cleaned. I was going to transfer whatever was left into kegs. Into bottles. But there's not a great deal left. So that's it. I'll just shake that up. They'll probably growl at me for doing this. Probably increase the pressure in that too, so I'll better let some out. The reason why I'm shaking it up is it makes it easier to clean. So that all the leftover beer will hydrate that again, and hopefully I can get it off, because I can't get my hand in there. The opening's too small, so I have to do it this way. So I'll soak that for about an hour or two and come back to it and clean it all. Right. That's dirty. needs cleaning. That can go in there. That can go in there. Alrighty, that's that mess cleaned up. Let's have a look. Let's check our flow here. It's going well. We'll slow that down a bit because it looks like it's. Let's leave that open for a second. Let that slow down a bit so I can see how the flow is going. Probably should have been keep my eye on it, but it's not a big deal. I'm not doing this for the competition that these guys are holding. Just remember, if you have just joined us or joined me, bit rates down again. Bloody internet. I might have to move my modem. I'll have to do that. If you just join me, I'm doing a all grain kit live. I'm impromptu stream. I didn't plan this. I just thought I'd set up and see how it goes, and decided, oh bugger, I'm going to go stream. It's on a Mountain Culture Beer Co.'s all grain kit that they created for a competition. I got the all grain kit given to me because they had one left over sitting in their shop, and they said to me, would you like it? And I said, sure, throw it my way. And the reason why they did is, I believe, I've done some reviews for their beer, and they, I think, liked it, what I can tell, and said, here, have a kit. You can't use it for the competition, but you can use it to drink for yourself. And if you feel like it, send us a bottle if you want to see what we think. I'll be back. I'm back, guys. Sorry. Had to go say see you later to my grandson. You heard everything I said. Oh well, what do you do? All right, so that's I don't know if you guys can see that. That's circulating quite slow now. It could be because I haven't got my filter on and everything's clogging up or blocking up in there. Either that or the flow's not flowing through the grains very fast. Well, it's running okay, I suppose. Yeah, right. It's all good. We've got another 5 minutes, and then I'll pull the basket out. This is at temperature, so they won't take too long. Where's my beer gone? Because it's actually tasting quite nice. Please. Good for straight out of the keg. Yeah. Every time I taste that first taste, it's not mushroomy, but I don't know what it is. I tasted it even in the extract. When I tasted the extract, that flavour was there. So it's part of the beer. I don't know what it is. It's very unusual. I think it's going to be there. Might be even. I mean, there's a rye flavour. Could be rye, because I'm not partial to rye. Don't know if you guys know. I'm not partial to rye. Realised that when I did a brew with Bit of Reality Brewing. It's I did a was it a blushing ginger saison, and the rye really stood out, and I really didn't like it. It's the same with white rye whiskey. I'm not a big fan of that either. So there you go. I didn't know I really didn't like. There's some things I don't like pumpkin and rye. They're the only real two things I don't like the flavour of. I don't know if that's interesting. Is this good content or is it crap? If it's crap, don't tell me. Favourite commercial beer? Gavin, I love the questions, actually. It's really good. You're making me think. Because favourite commercial beer? At one stage, it was Stone and Wood Pacific IPA. That was my favourite. And then I discovered better beers. Favourite commercial beer? Kilkenny. I would say Kilkenny. It is still my favourite. I played a lot of gigs, and I used to play a lot of gigs before COVID. And if I went to the pub, that was the thing. That's a drink I would go for. It's Kilkenny. It was so easy off the tap, tasty, easy to drink, and sometimes if you are thirsty, you can get down it really quick, and it would be a good flavour to down. I know it's really weird, but that's what happens. That's why I'm an alcoholic, because I drink and I play in a band. All band members are alcos. No, I'm joking. No, yeah, Kilkenny, still my favourite commercial. I don't mind the Guinness either. Stouts and rich beers are my favourites. But the Kilkenny is mine. That's the one I really do like. So thanks for asking. I've never really thought about that. And thank you for the questions, because this is keeping me occupied. I'm trying to give you some content because I was only going to stream quietly, but because you're asking the questions, you're making me do stuff, which is awesome too. Thank you. You know, I've never thought of making a Kilkenny clone. You know what? That should be something I should do coming up. I'll have to look into it and see if I can. I'm sure we can somewhere along the line. Thanks. Yeah, why don't I make a Kilkenny clone? Why not? Yeah, exactly. Sheesh. Why haven't I thought of that? Yeah. If I can find a recipe, I'll get into it and I'll try and make it. Cheers. I'll write that on my board. Kilkenny clone. So I did. Sorry, guys. I muted my mic when I went out into the house, and when I came back in, I realised that the receiver was still blinking, which means that it didn't mute. But then I realised it was you I muted, not my camera, main camera. So I'm probably safe. I'll probably, talking behind your backs and stuff, you didn't hear me. So but I went to say goodbye to my grandson, so I had to mute you for that. I should have put some sort of like a elevator music on or something. I wouldn't do that. All right. Hear that? Bloody dog. We've got 5 past. Pretty much 5 past. Okay, so we're going to pull this out. Where's my handle? I'm pretty sure you guys, I don't know if you timed me or not. If you haven't, doesn't matter. I'm just sure I'm going to do this. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Right, I'm going to take this and pull my basket out, and then here is the telltale whether my basket has collapsed internally or I've just got something loose in there, because at the start this pipe here was very loose, so I don't know what happened there. So all right, my back hasn't been great, so I'll get it out. And what it says, when you sparge, don't let it run out. Start sparging when it hits the basket top or the filter top, don't do it after that. It's quite important because apparently you want to keep the heat running through the grains without it getting air into it for some reason. I'm not sure why, but that's what they said in the instruction, so I'm going to follow that. Oh, that's sweet. Wow. Okay, conversions happen for sure. Alrighty. And what I'm pouring in is about 11.7 litres of Sparge water. I'm adding that to the 21 litres already that I've used. I should lose enough that the grandfather won't be chock-a-block full. So that's 11. If I lose 2 litres, I'll be nearly at the 30 litre mark, which is the maximum with the grandfather. So it's pretty close. Going to be pretty close. I'll have to keep an eye on that level, actually, to tell you the truth. Also, I'll have to change that to next step because we had a mishap. Where's my phone? While I'm waiting. So I'll have to skip that step. Yes. And it's now going to say mash out finished. Press start the Sparge. Start Sparge. So now I'm starting the Sparge. It says put 11.3 litres of this water. Sparge water in, which is what I'm doing now. And while it's doing that, it's actually heating up at the same time, but it won't go to its maximum heat until I finish sparging, which is great. So because you don't want your brew to wash over or boil over before you're ready for it to go. So it's pretty good. The grandfathers are great. They really are a good unit. I just wish I didn't buy it. And as you've seen, there's a couple of little problems. When the power goes out, it resets to the start, which is really a big issue. You'd think the app would recognise it and reset it and go back in again, but it didn't. So there's a flaw. The other thing with the grandfather too, if you're interested, you can actually flick the switch on the side and say how much water you put in. Oh, no, you can't anymore. They've changed it. Wow, that's interesting. So it's going to boil up to 95 degrees Celsius before I finish sparging, I reckon. It's flowing pretty slow. Yeah. Gavin, yeah, I do. I have a big spare parts box. As you probably heard before, I was rattling through it all to find it. The pulley, at the moment, I took it down because when I renovated the shed, I used to have it attached to a pipe. I think here, it wasn't very good. It would almost feel like it's going to pull the roof down. So I need to make a proper, like a winch pole or winch setup somehow. That's something for the future, something to make my life a bit easier. I really should be fermenting right here in the middle of the room and have it attached to my support bar or main bar here, which supports the roof and whatever else. But I haven't really thought of it. It's good to brew here because it goes straight out the window. I don't know. So far, I've been able to lift it out easier. I think at the time I bought that, I had a really, really bad back and I could barely walk properly at the time. So I think I'm over that and past that, so it might not be an issue anymore. And if I should be protecting myself, but I'm not. Great question. This looks like it's going to take a little bit of time. And while the water's sitting there, I might pour that back in because while it's sitting there, it's cooling down. So I'll put it back in the boiler so it stays at the right temperature. And we'll just wait. I'm sure there's a couple of you out there watching that have this kit. And if you have any hints, guys, let me know. There's 200 or 199 apparently that are entering this competition and brewing this brew. Hopefully someone out there who's watching me now, they can say, right, mate, you've done well. This is what you need to do to make it work. Because again, I've never brewed with anybody. I've only done a collaboration with Bitter Reality Brewing, and he's the only person who's actually taken the time to show me a few ropes and shoot a few ideas, which is awesome, by the way. I urge you to check his channel out. You will have no regrets. He's so educational. He's such a great educator. I can't word it. I've already had too much. That's not a bad beer. Right, put some more in. Told you it's going to be a boring old day, but when you brew, that's what it is. If you're on your own, I've got nobody to talk to. I will bring some people in later on. I think if people are interested, they'll start coming. When COVID's over, we'll be able to start communicating with each other and talking to each other and visit each other, share some beers. That'd be awesome. Gavin, if you're still watching, I can't remember if I asked you, where do you live? Are you living in Victoria, or are you in another state or another country? I'm pretty sure you're in Victoria. Not overly sure, but I'm sure you'll let me know right now, I guess. Oh, Lachlan, how you going? Yeah, it's so far so good. What did you have an issue with your mash? Did you? Lachlan's part of Mountain Culture Beer Co. He's actually one of the brewers there. Yeah, everything's going quite well at the moment. I haven't had any issues. Usually I have a lot of problems with the grain fibre basket and the malt pipe, but today I haven't, even though that was a bit loose. Welcome aboard, by the way. Welcome to the stream. Ah, Gavin, you're in Ipswich. That's right. I remember you saying something about being in Queensland. Yeah, it gets me. Funny you should say that. I had a stepfather. He used to talk about Ipswich all the time. He was a ratbag of a bloke. Just to start there. The guy went to jail for trying to burn his family down in his house up in Queensland. They lived in Brisbane, and he tried to burn their. I should be laughing, but he tried to burn their family down. No one got hurt. He got jailed for it, and then my mum met him, and yeah, so on and so forth. And yeah, the guy was a ratbag, absolute nutcase, dingbat. But Ipswich was what he was talking about. He used to talk about Ipswich all the time, and I was always intrigued at what it was like there. Apparently, it's really nice. Is there an army base in that area? Right. Yeah, Air Force. I knew it was something like that there. Thanks, Gavin. Thanks for letting me know. It's looking alright. It's not looking as full as I thought. So I guess some of it gets soaked into the grains as well, doesn't it? This may take a while. Hope you guys don't mind. Grab yourself a beer or a coffee if you're still hanging around. See how you go. 3 minutes ago. The stream's been dropping out, hasn't it? Hey, sorry guys, my internet's really dropping out at the moment, so it's being a pain. So it looks like it's been dropping out a few times, but I can tell. Stream will connect up properly once I finish streaming, so hopefully that'll work out. YouTube has this reconnection thing that they do and reconnect it all together. So we hope it's better. I'll be back. Hang on, no worries. First I'll top this up. Whee! Now I'll be back. Won't be long. Whew. I just took some time to lift the modem up to try and get a better signal. It doesn't seem to still doesn't seem to work. I might have some interference around. Oh, that might have worked. No, it keeps dropping in and out. It's really terrible. Our internet here, guys, is just horrible. I'm sorry if it's a bit choppy and changey. Not much I can do about it, to tell you the truth. It's just one of those days. We've got someone from Canada there. Hang on, AC Reviews. How you going? He just said it's past midnight there, and they just thought, they give it a watch and see how they're going. Welcome, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you haven't missed much. You really haven't. But we're a little bit more than halfway through to brew anyway. Through to brew. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if you guys haven't joined me, if you're just joining me now, I just thought I might remind you that I'm doing a all-grain brew at the moment. It's a gift from Mountain Culture Beer Co. Lachlan reached out to me after I'd already spoken to him about doing some beer reviews from their brewery. And they're holding a Australia-wide competition for homebrewers on a product they call Dolly NEIPA. It's a recipe that they have created, and going on the beers that I've tasted from them, which I must say are my favourite so far. It looks and promises to be brilliant. I can't go into the competition because basically the competition needs a beer that's ready. Mine won't be ready by then because this is one that they had left over in their fridge. I'm sure Lachlan will correct you if I'm wrong. And they had one left over and said, would you like it? And I said, yes, mate, send it my way. Awesome. And I appreciate that. Thank you very much, Lachlan. I'll just check out the comments here. Locking mash things in the careful bucket equals, yeah. Had a heap of issues with mash temp. Oh. Well, my mash temp's sitting right on 66 degrees Celsius at the moment, so that's a good thing. Or was, anyway. Due to stuck mash, which was a bummer, but hit all the numbers. Oh yeah. So Lachlan Peterson was the one who actually gave me this grain kit. He just said he's brewed this one, and he said his mash did hit all the numbers he was meant to hit, but he got a stuck mash, which I haven't. Mine flowed really nicely. I was thinking of putting rice hulls in it, but I noticed there were rice hulls in it, or what I could tell, so that should have helped. And just to let you know, I never knew about rice hulls, never knew why people used it, just until recently. Bit of reality brewing again. He gave me a heads up saying that the rice hulls are there to break up the flour of the mash, of the grains, so that water can flow through more evenly and more streamlined, which is great. Great advice. And I'm sure that's something that happens to people that get stuck into a stuck mash. Quick read. Queensland, Gavin in the chat just said it's 32 degrees Celsius in Queensland. It's quite warm. We are 18 degrees Celsius here at the moment. I wonder why that came down. Switch. Patterson. No rice hulls in this one, but oat malt. No rice hulls in this one, but the cat. Oh no, sorry, my eyes. Oat malt is super husky. Ah, right, that's where it comes from, which is why it looks like there's rice hulls. Awesome. Thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. Next year, if you guys hold this again, please let me know in advance. I will buy one off you, and I want to enter this competition. I think I'm just about ready to start doing that. And I'm looking forward to actually come up and visit you once we are allowed to actually leave our state. That'd be awesome too. Lachlan, I mean. Oh, Gavin too. I'd like to meet you too. But you sound like a really nice guy. All right, that's all the sparge water gone. Hang that up out the way. Get some light here. It's getting a bit dark. Hopefully you guys can see better. I feel like another beer now. I've had one. I want another one. Right. What I've got to do today, as well as that transfer into the keg I just did, I also need to transfer my budget beer into a keg, as well as put it into a bottle. And it's something I haven't done for a long time. I'm hoping that I have some sugar that I can put in the bottle to carbonate it. I just want to show some of the new brewers how to start. And I think kegging is easier than bottling, naturally. But I guess if you're going to start brewing from the beginning, you'll need some sort of heads up, or some sort of heads up, basically, on how to do it, I suppose. And that's what we're here for, to show people what we've learned and share it with them. Gavin, cheers, mate. Thanks. He just made a comment. If you want to read the comment, that'd be great. He just said, "I'm welcome. He's welcome to his place for a few beers. He's got a fair bit of beer on tap already." So yeah, it's good. Yep, this is a boring part. Just waiting for this to finish dripping. It might take a few minutes. Yep, probably another 10, 15 minutes. I'll say. I thought it would go a lot deeper. I didn't think it would be this least amount of fluid in there. I thought it would be a lot more. But I do have to wait for probably another 15 minutes or so to really let it drain. So I'll probably get another litre or two out of it anyway. What else I'll do to clean up a bit? Go and serve myself up another beer. I might have a bit more of that Irish stout, to tell you the truth. Let's have a look. Where's the Alpine? It's in. I know, the Irish Stout's not ready. But it looks good. That one looks a lot better. See how least cloudy it is? It's much better added to keep straight. That'll sit in the fridge for 2 weeks properly aging. And maybe a week. I think it's going to have a week because kit stuff definitely ages much quicker. It's got a nice little head on it. Look at that. Beautiful creamy head. Looking really good. There you go. This hasn't got the yeast in it the other one had because I got the dregs at the bottom. Oh, mate, that's good. Doesn't taste like that one I thought. That's good. A little bit of sweetness. Not a lot. Wow, that's much better. So give that a week. I'll do a tasting. I'll do the video on Sunday, I reckon. I'll do another live stream. I'll try and start it earlier for you Canadians. If I can, probably about 7 o'clock in the morning in my time. That's a bit stupid having a beer at 7 o'clock in the morning, but for you guys, I'll sacrifice that. And plus, I do appreciate you guys hanging around. Absolutely awesome. It is boring as sitting around watching someone brew. I know that. I've watched it. You can't join in, but if you're sitting around having a beer, don't want to watch a movie, and something like this pops up, I do that too. I'll just sit there and watch them brew. It might be a bit boring for them, but you might get some insight, hopefully. Maybe not from me, but you'll get some insight from someone. All right. I'm supposed to end up with about 22 litres at the end of this, so this is going to drip for a while yet. It's still dripping quite fast, so I might have to wait a little bit. So this will take, usually you think, oh, it's going to take, maybe half an hour to drain and soak through the grains. Once it's done, then you can start boiling it, which is something I'm going to do in a minute. I wonder if I should play a video to you guys while you're here. Have I got a video to share? I might have a video to share. Yes, but I can. I've got a video coming up on Friday. I've shared it with my Patreons. But they won't see it until Wednesday. No, I won't do it. They're paying to get early content, and there's no way I'm going to share it to you. No, all good. Not going to do it. I tried. I am working on what I can share with you, though, is the video on my Irish Stout, because that's going to be shared live anyway on Sunday. So I can give you a quick sneak peek. It's about a 15-minute video. So if you want to watch it, let me know. It's weird. Gavin just asked, or hang on, that's not updating. Oh no, it did update. Gavin just asked, or commented, or pretty much in the chat said, and I hope you guys can give him a bit of a heads up on the idea of it all too. Well, we've got 7 people watching at the moment. He said to me he's thinking of getting a 65-litre Brewzilla. My thoughts on that is my 30 litre is great, but I can only do 23-litre batches with it. So my thought also is that I won't drink it. If I got a 65-litre Brewzilla, there's heaps of room to play in. If you watch if you watch Gash Slug, which is an absolutely awesome name, by the way, which is from the Homebrew Network, he has a 65-litre Brewzilla. I think it's a Brewzilla, and says it's awesome. Basically, he's got a lot of room to work in. If he does a 30-litre batch, it doesn't matter, but he doesn't have, I think he has 19-litre space underneath, so he can't go under your 20-odd litres. But he reckons it's great, what I can tell on the videos that I've been watching him do. My thought is, contact him in the chat, ask him what he thinks, and go from there. I can't really comment on what you should do. My thoughts are, this is great for me. I'm the only one drinking this beer anyway, mostly. I will be starting to send people beer once I'm confident that it is a nice beer and the quality's there. once that starts happening, I'll start sending out to brewers out there and asking their opinion. So I might end up making bigger batches and more batches. But at the moment, this is small. This small one is small enough and big enough for what I do. And Gavin, if you're sharing your beer with people and you're drinking a lot of it, maybe the 65 litre will be good for you. I don't know. Someone else has commented. 77 Trans Am guy. Cheers. 11:30 here in PA. Oh yeah, is that Pennsylvania? No, won't be able to be hanging on to tonight. PA, California. No, where's PA? You'll let me know. I don't live in America. Oh yeah, all right. I'll put the Irish Stout video on for you. I'll do it once I start the boil. No, I'll get it and put it on. It's unfinished, so it won't have an ending on it, and a couple of things I have to finish up on it. But I'll grab it and I'll bring it over and I'll put it on for you. All right, one person has to say do it. I'm gonna do it. Pennsylvania. Oh, was I right? Did I say Pennsylvania? I did say Pennsylvania. I did. Yes, it's Pennsylvania. Yeah, cool. Okay, so the time zones are pretty much like we have in our Australians place. We're a sparse area, so we're 24 to 25 million people in Australia, but our country is nearly as big as the US. So, well, nearly, not quite, but for population, though, geez, big difference. When it comes to time difference, of course, it's going to be the same, isn't it? All right, while this is draining, I'm going to go transfer this file onto a SD card and I'll bring it to this computer and I'll share it to you guys. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Sorry. Probably heard that. I'm not sure. Out of the way. Nope, don't want that. It might take a few seconds for me to get this up and running. Just bear with me. Video. There it is. The only thing is I don't know if the audio is going to work. Why isn't it working? Okay, so you should be able to hear me talk anyway while it's playing. I'll quickly fade it in just to quickly test to see if it works. G'day guys, welcome. If you haven't seen my channel before, that looks awful. My name's Pierre and this is Simple Home. I'll go back. Sorry guys. Let me see the actual file. Okay, okay, we'll get it. We'll try something else. Should we show me this video? Yes. Goodbye. I'll add a new scene in there. Live streaming, eh? How enthralling is it? Okay, we need a video, media source, Dataloo, browse, Irish Stout, open. Cool. Oh, probably not. Nope. Local phone. Okay, it's not letting me resize it, so I don't know how to. G'day guys, welcome. If you haven't seen my channel before, my name's Pierre and this is Simple Home Brew. I do extract brewing, all grain brewing, and some reviews. If you like that, stick around. Gavin just said, what about Cornelius's greatest hits? I don't think he's been around yet for long enough to to share all that stuff. I'm sure there's some more antics coming. All right, this is just about finished dripping. I'm still going to work on this computer. Hang on. Try and get this video to work. I need now an audio source, which would be the video's audio source. So much to know in streaming. It's just terrible. Which is that one. Okay. Okay. All right, that can just be default. So now, tell me, can you hear? G'day guys, welcome. If you haven't seen my channel before, my name's Pierre and this is Simple Home Brew. I do extract brewing, all grain brewing, and some reviews. If you like that, stick around. Today we're doing a Mangrove Jack's Irish Stout. If you're new to extract brewing, this might be one for you. I've done Mangrove Jack's products before, mainly apple ciders, which turned out pretty good. Sorry guys, struggling there trying to get the audio going. Sorry about that. The video might not happen. I've got to muck around a bit to get it to work. it might be a bit blank. Sorry about the disruption in the audio there, but what do you do? This is finished anyway, so I'm going to continue doing this. I'll have a look at that later and see if I can get the video to play. My looks like my grains are pretty much drained. I'm a poet and I didn't really know it. So I've got to get that out. I need something. I know what I'll use. No, it's not here. Okay, so it's not there. Where's the bloody lid gone? No, it's got a hole in it. That's a worry. Oh, looks like it's going in here. Take that outside. Still need that. I'll be back. Sorry, guys. That's the cloth. Just need to quickly clean that out with sanitizer. So this basket in it. What I usually do is leave it in the bucket there, so more drains out. Look at the scum on that. Wow, look at the scum on that. Should I scoop some off? Wow. That's a real sort of dirty grain, isn't it? Oh, I'm not going to skim it off. We now are bringing the boil up. Going to heat it to 100%, keep our eye on it, and let it boil for 75 minutes. Apparently we don't put any, error. Sorry. This is my boiler just errored because I left it on and there's no water in it. That's real smart. How much water is it? I reckon that's a problem. Whoops. That was dumb, wasn't it? Oh well. Alright, boiler's coming up. Pumps off. We don't need any more. Right, we're on. Everything's going, so it's all good. No issues, no problems. All right, let's get into this video and see if I can get some audio going into the video, which should work. We'll go back to scene, audio capture. That should be working. Main source. Sorry, guys. G'day, guys. Welcome. If you haven't seen my channel before, my name's Pierre, and this is Simple Home Brew. I do extract brewing, all grain brewing, and some reviews. If you like that, stick around. Today we're doing a Mangrove Jack's Irish Stout. If you're new to extract brewing, I don't know if you're aware of much of what I've done, but I keep changing. The room keeps changing. Every time I have something that comes up that I need, I'll try and fix it. Just close this door, hang on. Try to make my life a bit better. And my issue at the moment was getting good video and good audio, which I still struggle with audio. Video is getting pretty good now. I'm pretty happy with what I'm getting. I have had comments in the past that I'm hearing static, I'm hearing crackling. I think that was my GoPro and a bit of Wi-Fi problems as well, connecting with some of the cameras or audio mics that I've been using. They've been pretty bad. So that is good. What I do want to do is just maybe add a sink and some actual tap water, running water to the shed if I can, which can be done, but I have to pay somebody and I can't afford that. It's just something I'll have to wait and just bide my time with. My little shed is a good little getaway from what I'm doing in the house and my life outside. And while I'm brewing, I can switch off and not worry about everything else around in my house. So yeah, thanks for the question. Also, by the way, as I've been doing this and popping a video up there, has the video got sound? Let me know. Oh, you can hear the audio in the video. Okay. It's not too loud. It's pretty good volume. Because I'll play it in a second if that's the case. Gavin, you're awesome, mate. Cheers. All right, thanks. I'll get your boredom away. I'll play this video, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it. We'll soon see, won't we? All right, it's unfinished, but I hope you like it. Cheers. G'day guys, welcome. If you haven't seen my channel before, my name's Pierre and this is Simple Home Brew. I do extract brewing, all grain brewing, and some reviews. If you like that, stick around. Today we're doing a Mangrove Jack's Irish Stout. If you're new to extract brewing, this might be one for you. I've done Mangrove Jack's products before, mainly apple ciders, which turned out pretty good. What I've heard about Mangrove Jack's Irish Stout is that it's very hoppy. It's got a hoppy flavour, hoppy scent, hoppy everything. Looking forward to it. Hopefully to get the right hop balance in the stouts, because stouts, you don't really want a high hop scent, especially citrus or something like that. It's just won't work with stout. I'm going to ferment it in my chubby today. I'm going to use the traditional way of pressure fermenting because I don't trust the pressure relief valves. If the beer foams up, it can clog that valve and pretty much make it explode. So I prefer not to use it. I'm sort of paranoid about it. It's a great idea, but I don't know. You might want a vessel that's huge and a big air pocket about that big so that the Traralgon won't go past anything and get to the end. That's fine. Excuse me though, guys. I have a bit of a cough, a bit of a cold happening at the moment. It's not COVID, if you're wondering. So let's get stuck into it, shall we? All right, you ready, guys? The first thing we have to do is dissolve our dextrose. 1 kilogram of dextrose. I'll put 2 litres of water in this kettle. I will boil it and make it stinking hot. In the meantime, I'm going to clean and sanitize my boiler as well as my stirring stick, my spoon, and I'm going to transfer the cleaning sanitizer into my chubby. Hey guys, I've got a chubby. It's absolutely awesome. It's so tiny, it fits everywhere. It's great. Alright, so it's clean. I'm just going to pour some sanitizer in it, which is some I made pre-made. If you want to know how to make this sanitizer, I have a video. I'll put a link up here for you. So this doesn't require me to do this, as I'm using hot boiling water anyway, but I'm doing it just to be doubly sure. Also, makes it easier later. So everything's just being sanitized, all the bits I'm going to be using for brewing. I do have a squirt bottle of sanitizer I usually have. I've been given some advice to buy a better one, which I should, and I haven't got a working one at the moment. So what I'll do is I'll just pour this into my chubby, just so the chubby's got the full sanitizer put in it. I'll just sit this down on the floor out the way for now. I'll grab myself a Camden tablet. Just putting half of one of these in has made such a difference to my brews. When you do home brewing, guys, for beginners especially, water is very important when you're doing home brew. With extract brewing, it is, if you really want a nice tasting beer.
make sure you just use mineral water, water from the, like 10 litre bottles of water from the shops. That's probably the ideal place to get it because it doesn't have chlorine in it. That's a good starting point. And then from there, you can add what you need to make your brews work better. At the moment, extract brewing is really good, and I've just realised I need a container to heat up my extract. The first thing to do is pop a hat on so my hair doesn't get in my face. Now, I went to Holland a while back, went to Amsterdam. This is a hat from it. Absolutely brilliant place to go to. Don't let anybody tell you any different. Great place. So the first thing we do, guys, is we put our extract in hot water, hot boiling water. This is our can. Take the lid off, and the yeast that you're going to use, if you want to use this yeast, it is designed for this brew. It's just called premium brewing yeast. Look, we're going to do it. Some people say that they prefer not to, but a brewing company wouldn't give you a yeast that wasn't made for that beer. Really, that's my theory anyway. I poured hot water in. Be careful, it is stinking hot. It will burn you. I put the whole 2 litres in. I'm going to need to boil another 2 litres of water now. Pop the lid on and just put that out of the way for a sec. So now I'll fill this up with another 2 litres of water. Boil it again so I can dissolve my dextrose, which is 1 kilogram of just dextrose. You can use 2 kilograms of dry malt extract. You can use a can of malt, extract malt. You can do all that. Extract malt might be a better idea, give you a much cleaner flavour. Dextrose, all it really does is increase the alcohol volume in your beer. That's what I gather anyway. So I'll boil the kettle and I'll come back to you. Okay guys, the water is boiled, but the first thing I do is actually pour the extract, the dextrose, in first. Because I've learnt from my subscribers and people out there that if you pour it first, it makes it so much easier to deal with. Of course, I put it over top of the Camden tablet, which is fine, what I can tell, what I've been told. Now I just pour the water in. Now you'll see that the dextrose will dissolve very quickly. And like I said, this is a home brew that you do at home. You basically don't need any more than 2 litres of hot water, a Camden tablet if you have chlorine in your water, or chloramine, and a little bit of patience. This just makes it sweeter, just so you can get some more alcohol out of it. I'll just let that dissolve now. The tablet's already gone. Almost, there's a little bit still there, so that will dissolve in no time because it's hot water, and it's recommended to do that, dissolve it in hot water. Okay, so that's my dextrose dissolved. The Camden tablet is not yet dissolved, but that's fine. As I'm sure you'll know, it's now time to open the can. It's been sitting in hot water for about 15 minutes. Probably could have been longer if I wanted to, because it is still cold in my area. Whew, that's hot. Yeah. What I'll do... By the way, there's instructions on this. I'm going to pop up the instructions on the screen now. Pause it if you want to. It just makes it so much easier to read. Alright, so I'll now open this. This can opener is really good. I had someone comment on the can opener, old electric can opener I had. The old electric can opener was a little bit of a pain. I must say, a little bit of a pain. Doesn't matter. This one's good. Whew, wow, waft that up. That is strong. It hasn't even opened the can properly yet. There we go. There's a can of a thing. Oh, you guys, oh, look at that. Just give you a bit more of a look at it. It's like a golden colour. It's absolutely beautiful looking. Right. Looking good. What I'm doing is I'm just splashing hot water on the extract lid just to get the best and most out of it I can. I'm trying not to get the outside. It doesn't matter, it is purely hot water, so it's pretty sanitary at the moment. That'll do. So I've got most of it off, that's enough. Leave that aside. And now we will place what we have. If you like a look at that. Now we have to do, basically we have to stir this until it's all dissolved in here. What I'm going to do with the can now is I'll use this to actually fill my fermenter up with. So while I'm pouring cold water into this, the water will wash out the can, so I get every bit of extract I can out of it. Oh, it smells rich. So we've got a lot there. Still have to get rid of that. Still have to rinse that. I could always pour it in this container, but it'll be easier for me to pour it straight into the fermenter. That way I don't melt the fermenter, and it's not as hard to hold when I try to pour it in. So I'll pop this one aside for now. This is my fermenter. It has been sitting in sanitizer for about 15 minutes. It only has to do 30 seconds and touch all the sides. I already have my ball in there. So I can... And the ball's a pick-up tubes and a pick-up ball. I'll pour this out. Once I pour it out, I'll fill her up. So now, basically, what we've done is we've put 1.7 litres of extract in. We've put around 2 litres of hot water in and a bag of dextrose. So the bag of dextrose doesn't take a lot up. I think it only makes up about 100 ml of water or fluid or less. So what I'll do now is I'll fill my fermenter up. It's got to be 23 litres. I'm calculating what's been put in it is just under 4 litres. So I'll put 18 litres of water in there. So I've got 1 litre headspace to make sure I get it accurate. I have a philometer, so I can actually calculate on the philometer how much water I'm putting in. Don't need that. So what I'll do is I'll start shoveling it in. Oh, that's a problem. That'll stay there. I'll start filling this up until it's clean, and then we'll go and start pumping the rest in. What I'll do on the philometer is actually put the measurement on the philometer, so I know exactly how much I'm putting in. That way I don't overfill it. Yeah. Being a pain. So as you can see, guys, it's washed out plenty. It's got bugger all left in it. I'll leave it at that, and I'll fill the rest up with just clean water. It should stop at 18 litres. That's the hope. I might have to stop that. Right, that's exactly 18 litres. How about that? Okay, now what we have to do is pour the extract in. What we'll do now. Keep that clean. The hard part is keeping this clean. Right, I can stay in there because we know that's clean. All right, my friends. Now, I might have to rinse this pot out too. It's probably a good idea that I left a little bit under when it's still quite warm. It smells good. So if I calculate that right, that should be just under 22 litres, which is what we want, because we need to rinse this pot out, which I don't know if you can see it from the angle you're on there. We definitely need to rinse this out. So I'll put another litre of water in there. And shake it all about. There we go. That's one more litre. My spoon, give it a bit of a stir as well. This is how easy it is to do extract brewing and making some quality beer. Mangrove Jack's is pretty good. It's quite a high quality beer. I've only ever had the apple ciders, never had a Mangrove Jack's beer. So it's the first time for everything. So we are at just under 23 litres. I'll leave it at that. I'll put my pressure lid on, throw the ball in. Now I'm going to add the yeast as well. Just quickly need to check the temperature, and I've got to throw in my tilt, which I haven't used for a while. I'll drop my sanitized tilt in. This will give me a gravity reading, probably not overly accurate as they say, but it'll be enough. So that's in. All I need to do now is pitch my yeast. The temperature of my wort is 20 degrees. The temperature of my wort is 20 degrees. I'll grab my phone and tell you what the gravity is. So because of all the foam on here, I think I'll do a reading once the foam settles down, so I know exactly what we've got. It's giving me a false reading at the moment. It's giving me 1018, which is incorrect completely. So I'll share that with you, and then I'll share the proper reading once it settles. Okay, so it says we're about 19 degrees. We just have to pitch our yeast. Now I've got sanitizer down here, so I'll quickly dip the packet in just to be cautious. That way I got sanitizer in it, just so it's sanitized. Cut top off now. Only one packet needed. I think it will only be about 1.033 or something in gravity, but we'll find out soon. Pitch your yeast. This is one that came with the kit. I'm going to shake this, so that's the next job. I'll actually take that off for a sec. It's all sealed. I grab the handle, grab the body. I won't grab the handle, doesn't feel right. And we'll just quickly shake it up. Bit of air in it. That's better. So that's shook up and ready to go. I'll put my pressure relief valve on. Make sure it's on the in pipe, not the out pipe. Now, I have been watching a few videos on this. In order to get a good taste in your brew, get it to ferment for about 4 days, 5 days, and it will extract some of the, I mean, I don't know really for sure, but I'm going to try it today. So I'm going to put it under, put the pressure gauge on, and just have it so it's fermenting at a very, very low pressure, extremely low pressure at that. And from there, I'm hoping that will get rid of some of the bad flavours and let some good flavours in. So this will sit at room temperature now for a week, maybe 2. I'll take this inside where it's 20 degrees continuously, and that's what they recommend, 20 degrees or above. It's not a proper stout. It's not a lager or anything like that. It's a stout. It'll ferment in really no time at all. And once it's fermented, I'll come back to you and we'll do a transfer into a keg. I have 3 kegs free now. I had a contamination through all my kegs. I accidentally had, if you remember, if you've seen my videos in the past, I had a contaminated beer. And when I went to place it, take it out of the fridge, I disconnected something and it fed back into my lines. So I had to clean all my lines out with sanitizer. I just had a whole heap of work I had to do. But I did it. And then now they're all ready to go for the next brew. So I'll sit it here for the day, and tonight I'll put it inside. In about an hour's time, when all the bubbles are settled down, I will do a gravity reading, a proper gravity reading, and put that up on the screen right now, here. And we'll see you in 5. We'll see in a split second. For me, it would be 5 days to 10 days. Catch you guys. Thank you. Now we're back. Let's see.
audio. G'day guys and welcome back. I hope that video was alright. The audio shuts down if it's not being used, and I turn this off. Audio gets shut down and it doesn't tell me until it does. Anyway, doesn't matter. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for watching that. Hope you liked it. I couldn't watch it because I couldn't hear it. So if I hear it, it echoes back and gives you feedback. So I'm hoping that was a good thing. So in the meantime, I did some recording, did some work. The boil is about 54 minutes left to go. So we're 25 minutes. So we're 20 minutes in. So 20 minutes in, and yeah. So boring as hell. I told you it would be boring. So what do you do? I was hoping to get a third camera in, but it's just too difficult. If I can get some brewers in here, that would be great. You know, one brewer at least. If in the future, I would love to be involved with some of you local brewers who brew out there and come and brew with me. And you know, if you're willing to go live, that'd be even better, because that's what I want to do. Going live sort of helps just to connect with the people out there, and I really appreciate you guys messaging me and commenting and asking me the questions that you ask. I know I can't answer the questions greatly, because I'm not a highly experienced brewer. Sorry, my camera just went off. But you know, in the long term, sorry, I've just had alcohol, and now the alcohol's gone to my head, so I need to recalibrate myself. Recalibrate myself. Anyway, I did a. I'm not going to yell. I did a pH test. The pH testing came down about 3 points down. So we're looking at, I think the pH was meant to be 5.04. It was 5.01 in the pH after mash had happened. I'm not sure if that's okay. We'll soon find out when we test the beer. But keeping the pH down, I don't know what that does. And I just took the pH meter apart because I was curious. And now I don't know how it goes back together. Uh-oh. This is just dumb. Oh, no, heck, there's little guide pins. It's okay. Holy crap, that was a bit of a worry then. Porter buggered it. Check it right? Nope. Oh my god. Don't want to break the pins. Yep, bent a pin. I shall leave things alone, should I? This is what I've done. Look, pulled them apart. I need to get that past there, so I need to take rubber seal off. Nope, that's not going to work. Really? That's going to be right there, right? Nope. Now I'm a little bit electronic. Oh, that's bent it again. I'm bored at the moment, so I'm doing stuff. So if I bent the pins yet again, yes I have. Wow, this is a really poor design. I guess it's a good little unit. It does the job, but that's a rubber seal, so that rubber seal has to come out. Okay, so I'll take that rubber seal off, take the end off, push that on, make sure it lines up properly, like that, and then put it back together. Put the rubber seal back on so I don't do it again, because how dumb is that? Voila! It's back together. Anyway, so the pH was down, so I don't know if that will affect the mash. I'm sure it's pretty sweet. I mean, it tastes very sweet. We'll do a gravity test later on anyway to check it. Now, just thought I better let you know, we've got 50 minutes to go to mash out, or we don't even add the hops until later. So the hops are getting added at 80 degrees Celsius. So I've got to drop the temperature to 80 degrees, and that's about 30-minute whirlpool. Oh, not 30 minutes. It's a 30-minute hop stand. geez, I'm learning. Sorry, I'm learning this stuff. And after that hop stand, I will now then transfer it to my keg, which I will sanitize and clean in a minute, or sanitize, it's clean already. We're hoping to get 22 litres at finish of boil, which it is now 24 litres. It's 25, 20. That's what it's 5 gallons, 6 gallons. Yeah, so that's 5 gallons. So it's at, I'm talking gallons. This is 30, 29, 28, 27, 26. It's at 25 at the moment. So it's 25 litres at the moment. We need to boil out another 3 litres, which will happen, and then transfer that to. I've just been doing some research lately. Someone's reporting, someone's posting online that boiling is not necessary. It was Mr. Scotch. Yeah. No, Mr. Scotch. Scotch Pie. Mr. Scotch Pie. I think that's what it is. Geez, I only know him as Andrew. So he's been posting on, he did a few brews that were a no boil brew. So he actually did a no boil brew, and the beer came out brilliant. Now he said that why are we still boiling for so long? Why do we boil for 60 minutes? Is it old technology? Is something we should be doing? A lot of people are starting to boil to about 30 minutes now, so that means we'll probably use less water, which would be ideal. Apparently, the old days we used to have pretty bad water, so the water would be boiled longer to get rid of any bad bacteria, bad chemicals that might be in it. The reason why I boil for more than 60 minutes is because that's how long it takes before anything comes out, especially chloramine. Chloramine takes at least an hour to boil out of your water. So that's why I use Camden tablets if you have chloramine in your municipal water. So I'm wondering, should we be boiling as long as we do now? This is the question. Why? I haven't tested the gravity yet, Lachlan. I'll test it now. Lachlan just asked, what's the gravity looking like? Now, I didn't do a pre-boil gravity test, which I probably should have, but I didn't. I'll get a check on that. Good question. That is a good question. Now, I'll grab this as a wine thief, that'll do. Oh, I just can't handle heat. Okay, can't do that. How am I going to get this? Now, grandfathers don't have a tap. Oh, yes, I do. Oh, shut up. Freaking hot. So that's the beer. Lachlan asked, what's the gravity like? And he's right. I probably should have tested it before I started boiling. But at the moment, I can test it and see what it's like. Oh, the flavour's beautiful. It's very sweet. I think it's meant to be 0.066 gravity. But I'll let this cool down a little. I'll pop it in the freezer in the house, cool it right down, and then I'll come out and I'll test the gravity now and see what the difference is when we finish boiling. We're back. Bloody hell, one of the brewers over at New South Wales is looking at the moment. Oh, yeah. He's giving me advice. Yeah, he's saying, oh, what's the gravity, mate? What was the starting gravity before boil? And I went, I don't know, didn't test it. Not going to work, is it? You want some? He's intrigued at what I got in my hand. I've got to cool this down. Who? I'm talking to you. Oh, I just realised that you can hear everything I'm saying. Oh. Lachlan, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. I'm going to leave that in the fridge for about 10 minutes to see how we go. Oh, what are you doing? Coming out? Ah, jeez. Coming inside. I'm going to show you. Do you want me to introduce you to? Come here. Come on. Good boy. Come here. That was embarrassing. This is Crix. Hello, Crix. Crix is the one that's barking every now and again. Turn around and say hi to the people. Yeah, good boy. Yeah, I'll show you. Come here. Oh, look, here he is. He's a bit awkward. There we go. Just show you my little friend. This is Crix's. Crix's is my son's dog, and he lives with us, and he stays with us all the time. He runs around barking his head off like an idiot. Don't you? You want to go outside now? Good boy. So if you're wondering what that barking was, that's who it was. Anyway, I'll put that sample in the fridge just to make it cool down to about 20 degrees Celsius, and I'll check the gravity. Lachlan, thanks, mate, for the advice. I appreciate it. I feel embarrassed saying it. A bit exciting having you there watching. It's really good because you're the one that gave me this kit. It was really awesome. And thank you. Big time. Right. Yeah, so it's really good having you guys watching me and guiding me in some ways and letting me know what I might be doing wrong. Appreciate all the help I get. And as I brew, I'll get better and learn. I'll keep my eye on it every now and again to make sure that the beer doesn't overflow. So far, everything's working out really well. Like I said, the gravity I have them testing now for what was supposed to be. I should have done a pre-boil test, but I didn't. Doesn't matter. I can get to the finished boil. I'll boil it down to as soon as I get to about 0.066, like we've been looking for. I should be able to stop the boil. That should be enough. And then I don't know if I'll stop it. I'll just keep it going down to 21. It'll probably affect the alcohol volume and the sweetness of the actual beer. We want it to be dry, I believe. And it's going to be a very high alcohol beer. So there you go. The yeast that is supplied is Verdant. The guys give me a packet. I was watching a pre-recorded live stream, and the guys are talking about information on yeast, basically, and rehydrating yeast. Now, rehydrating yeast also makes it, what I've learnt, if you rehydrate your yeast, it doesn't shock it as much. So you rehydrate it in like a dry malt extract. Sorry, I was going to grab one, but it's not available right there. And you can do it over like a 24-hour period, get it to accumulate or multiply, and it becomes less susceptible to shock when it gets thrown into a high sugar content beer, and performs better as such. So basically, I learnt that last night. Didn't realise it. So that's why we rehydrate yeast. But also, what was said in the comments was that the companies who make this take that into account. So when you throw that in, it will get a shock, and a few yeast cells, like a million or billion, will die. But the amount that's left over will do the job. That's why they have the amount that they have in the pack. I hope that helps. Still got 39 minutes to go, so I'm going to be a little bit more boring. So if you want to go and get yourself a coffee and take a leak and have a shower, shake the missus, whatever, you can. You've got time. Gavin thought Cornelius was here. Whew. Lachlan was just saying that his beer's now at 9%, and he decided not to dilute it. So he got down. He boiled down to 20 litres. Wow, that was a pretty concentrated beer. Check out the comments, guys. There's some informative people in there. Just give it a look at, say hi, and have a chat to them. They might give you some insight and some good advice. Just saying that I've got my stream set to delay, so hopefully it doesn't really affect the stream properly. So that if I do drop out, it'll hopefully catch up to itself before you guys see it drop out. Like I said, the internet today is pretty low. My wife is watching Cast. What is it? Not Cast. What do they call it when you stream from watching a stream? So so it's affecting my stream as well, which is a bit of a pity. If you guys are interested, I do have an Instagram account, so I'm throwing stuff up on there every now and again. If you have a look at it, there's also a Facebook account. Most of you who are watching probably know who I am anyway and are already connected to all that. There's also a Facebook Simple Homebrew group. So check that one out. There's about 500 odd people on there. They're talking away and informing each other on how to do stuff. And again, that's bloody brilliant. This is what the internet's all about. Get information, learn about each other's problems, not problems, but learn about each other's skills and learn how to brew properly. And of course, brew other things like wine, which I have. If you guys haven't seen it, I've told you about it. Oh, I know that name, David Bates. Sorry, I'm just looking through my Facebook, just making sure there's nobody commenting or talking to me. The other thing I wanted to work out too was how to stream multiple streams, like how to go to Facebook, how to go to YouTube. That was something else because I've seen a lot of streamers do that. They interconnect their stream all in one go. So I wonder how you do that. Not that. Sorry, I'm blabbering. What have we got? We've got 36 minutes to go. Looks like I got. Yeah, being quiet, I know. If it interests you, I've done a bit of a vlogging video just recently, and that's getting posted on Friday. That's the second part to the brewing beer on a budget. I went to Woolworths on lockdown, and it was bucketing down rain that day, and went down and bought some beer, which I've brewed now. It's a homebrew lager from Woolworths, and also it's I got some dextrose as well, which cost me $13.32, which was the cheapest beer or extract that I've ever done or ever seen before. The beer's looking okay, and today I'm actually going to transfer that to a keg as well by siphoning. This is going to be the old way. I do need to show them how to bottle it, and I really don't have anything to bottle it, so it might not happen today. Yeah, I might have. I can't do it today. Yeah, I've just realised. Sorry. Talking crap again, huh? Yeah, just yeah, there's something I was deciding to do that I realised that because of all this, I might not have time to do that one as well. I'll do it another time. It doesn't matter. Guys, I'll be back in a sec. I'm going to go check on this sample I got out of the wort and see what the actual gravity is at the moment. All right, guys, I was smart enough to turn the microphone off this time because I had a pee. All right, gravity. I'm going to do it by hand because we're at 1060. All right, I'll just try and show you. We're at 1060, spinning like crazy. Once it boils down, it'll probably be exactly where we want it to be, I'm hoping. I'll put that back in because it's boiling. The temperature was at around 30 degrees Celsius, 27 degrees Celsius. Pardon me, 20. I keep forgetting that I'm live streaming, so everything I do, you see. I can't cut it out. Yeah, so, yeah, 10. So I'm going to go to read the thing. So people are going to have comments now. Hang on. Cornelius Pilsner. Yeah, Gavin, I'm actually thinking of making a beer dedicated to Cornelius. Cheers for that. I'm hoping that I get that character up and running a bit better. It's a bit hard. It's a bit hard to write a story about him, and I'm trying to figure out how to integrate the twin in, basically the Bogan side, and it's not easy when you don't really know how to write or make videos properly. So I'm learning as I go. I wish I did this when I was in my 20s. I'm in my 50s. So it's a learning curve, a big learning curve for me. So Cornelius is a character that I love doing, and it's a good bit of fun. And I'm hoping that I do more funnier renditions of him in the future. So it'd be good. Well, I'm just surprised that the gravity's so high already. It's 1060. Once it boils down, I'd say we'll get a much higher gravity. I'm sure. I'm sure. Thinking about it, what we need to boil off another 2 liters at least, and that'll probably bring it down a couple of more points. I'll bring it up a couple of more points, maybe 3 or 4. It'd probably reach 1066 straight up. So that'd be pretty much spot on, wouldn't it? Really, and that's where we want to go. By the way, I tasted it. Oh my god, I could stop it now, brew it, and it'll be absolutely perfect. It is a great flavour. Wow, really happy with it. Really good. Looking forward to it. I'm just disappointed. I have to wait up to 4 to 6 weeks before I can drink it. Anyway, what do you do? And that's without the hops. Now imagine when I put the hops in, what it'll taste like. What am I going to do? What I'm going to do now is work out when I have to put the hops in. There is a bag of hops that they got, actually 3 bags of hops that the guys over there have given me. This is HB2, HB3, and HB1. HB, oh, I can't remember now. I'll just get the instructions out because I was kindly given them to me by Lachlan. Won't be long, just get there. Oh, someone made a comment that's help a review. It was probably Gavin. I'm going to show it. It says help a review. Should it show it? I'll show it. Can't be that bad, surely. Basically, Gavin Bucket said, I'm in the pool pissing myself laughing about the comment you said about Cornelius. So I guess YouTube algorithm said that pissing is not a good word. In our point, it's definitely not a swear word. So, all right. So I need to allow hops in the whirlpool, and the whirlpool has to be at. So allow wort to cool to 80 degrees. This is the instructions, and do a hop stand. Whirlpool, Centennial, and Mosaic. But that's a bugger. If HB3, HB2, HB1. Okay, we've got to figure out what that is because it's telling us what to put in, but doesn't say which in the packs are in which pack. Bear with me, guys. I'm just checking it out. If Lachlan's still watching, he'll probably just tell me, but let's see how we go. Dry hopping, nope. Hop stand, 80 degrees Celsius. Continental. Okay, I'll measure the weights. That's probably the best way to do it. And that will tell me, that one looks like, and that one looks like it. We'll try and measure those. We'll get the scales. Where's the scale? I usually set it down here. Oh, where's my scales? One is Whirlpool. Ah, thank you. So they're both in the one packet. Appreciate that. Okay, So one is Whirlpool, the other two are for hop. What is it? Dry hopping. Awesome. So I'll leave that aside so I can do the Whirlpool. That's ready to go. Yeah. So I'm sorry about this being such a long stream, but it's going to be it's a all grain brew, so it's up to 6 hours to brew a beer, and that's why you do it. You do it just to get away and switch off and get away from everybody around. Lachlan just said, the HB Pack 1 is for Whirlpool, so I need to cool down my wort once it's finished, which I still have 20 odd minutes to go. Once it's finished, I'll then Whirlpool, let it cool down and keep whirlpooling until then, and then drop it in. I think that's how it works. Drop it in at 80 degrees Celsius and let that sit for 30 minutes, is it? 30 minutes, yes. So it'll hop stand for 30 minutes at 80 degrees Celsius. So there you go. All right. What else can I talk about while I'm standing around doing nothing? I can get another beer. Talk about my beer. What have I got out there? Got nothing. Well, I've got stuff, but I don't want to drink it. I've got a stout in here, but you've probably seen that as well. Damn, just blew a keg. What? Does that mean you empty the keg and it's just blowing everywhere? Gavin, sorry. Gavin commented in the comments, damn, I just blew a keg. So, which means either, to me, it's either empty or it blew up and exploded all over the place. Not sure. Hey, how many of you guys, answer me this, have broken one of these? I've broken 4 of them, I'm sure, about 4 now. I just am clumsy with them. I'll put them in a container and I'll pull it out and it'll fall out on the floor and I'll go, oh yeah, that'd be fine. I'll pick it up later and step on it. Or I'll be brewing something, test the gravity, put it aside, grab my fermenter, crush it. How many of you done that? And do we need to use glass ones? I mean, the glass ones are great and they're really accurate, but the plastic ones aren't very accurate. But are there any good ones out there that you can't break? Do you know? And can you tell me if you do? That'd be great. Empty the keg, broken too. Oh. Geez, Gavin, I hope you got more. Oh, that's okay. It's under water. Now we've still got 20 odd minutes of boil left to go, so I'm going to pour this in. This is at least a couple of pints of bloody beer. Now who's going to frown at me doing that? Huh? What it is just the rest of the grains finished. So it cooled it down pretty quick, but it doesn't matter. I'm just pouring that in so I can get as much out of it as I can. I'm sure most of you do that, and any badness or goodness, the goodness will be the badness. The bad chemicals will boil out before end of boil anyway. And I have done it before, and it works well. 6 5 full in waiting. It's free from eating currently. So Gavin, when are you going to open up your own pub? It sounds like you got more beer than a pub. That's awesome. Absolutely awesome. What kind of flavours do you have? $15 kegs. You got 15 kegs. Unbelievable. That's unreal. Yeah, you need to open a pub. I think it'd be awesome. All right, I'm going to go get a beer. I'm going to get a commercial beer. I've got one sitting in the fridge that my daughter gave me for Father's Day. So I'll be back. Toy like a tiger. This is what I've got. A tiger. This is. I'm sure it's a Thai beer. I've been to Thailand, by the way. Right, Singapore. It's a Singapore beer. Well, there you go. And that's where I found it. Was at Thailand the last time I saw this. But I'll put a crack it open. This is one I'm not going to review. I don't want to review it. Done. I got a comment on my Furphy one. I did a Furphy tasting video. I got a comment on it saying that that it was not a twist. It was a twist top, and I couldn't untwist it for some reason. I couldn't crack the lid, so I just used a bottle opener, which worked perfectly okay. But it's a twist top. I didn't know. So this is a tiger. This is a tiger from Thailand. No, it's not. It's a tiger from Singapore, and it's a clear lager. It's an Asian lager. It's full-bodied as a beer, which is what they're telling me. It's 5% alcohol, and it's only a small bottle. I'll pour it so you guys can see it. The glass has been rinsed out since the last beer. There you go. That's how much you get. 330 ml, 5% alcohol. Very clear-looking beer. Very nice. I didn't know if I poured it right, but the head's not really huge. Just a bit of dog hair on there from picking up the doggies. I just realised it's all over me. I'm showing you. Trying to be consistent with stuff. There you go. So there you go. So we're gonna give this a go. Smells malty. Smells a bit of rye flavour or smelling. I can smell in there. No fruit flavour. Very beery. Got a bit of metallic scent to it. Probably from importing. If it's been made here, I'm not sure if it's been made here or not. What do we got? Sometimes they will do the recipe here and actually not send it from over there. Doesn't say. It's made in Singapore, so it's shipped over here. It's actually a product shipped over here. So there you go. So it's a Singapore beer. Now, as you know, Asians are starting to really conquer the market with beer as well as spirits. Some of the whiskies they're making now, my God, it's good. Sweet, flowery, not bad. Very tasty, sweet. Again, it's very sweet. I'm a dry beer drinker. Sweet makes you want to drink it more. That's one thing, and it makes you a bit sick when you drink it too much. The flavour I'm getting out of it is just plain. It's just a standard, almost like a lager beer. It's nothing special. Just a standard. I don't take into account other people's opinions on beer. If I don't like it, I'll tell you I don't like it. This one, it's okay. I mean, if I was at Singapore, I'd drink it. It's a good beer. But if I'm in Australia, I won't go out my way to buy it. No real aftertaste or anything like that. I can't really taste any hops at all, but I do like hoppy beer. So the more hops that are in beer, the more you get used to it, I suppose. It's like anything. If you have strong coffee and you keep having stronger and stronger coffee, eventually strong coffee will taste weak. So a beer's very similar. You get used to it. It's an immunity that you get. Oh, look at that. I just got a super chat. Actually, I got 2 super chats. Oh my God, Troppies is chatted super. Oh my God, I don't get super chats. This is awesome. Good on you, mate. Thank you very much. Troppies gave me a $4.50 or $4.49 Australian, and Lachlan Patterson, same thing, gave me a $7.99 super chat. Absolutely awesome. Thanks, mate. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. This is really interesting how to do that. Awesome. So I'll read out what's going to happen. They didn't leave a comment, but it said, keep it up, and the other one gave me a thumbs up, so it's really cool. Josh Pascoe. Now, why do I know that name? Happy Brew Day, Pierre. What you brewing today? Loving the videos. Mate, keep them up. Okay, Josh Pascoe. I know a Pascoe, but not Josh. But might be. Maybe. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm brewing a all-grain brew donated to me or supplied by Mountain Culture Beer Co. Lachlan from Mountain Culture Beer Co. kindly sent me this kit for free and asked me if I'd like to brew it. They're doing a competition, and I'm not in it. They just had a leftover batch. I guess they couldn't get rid of it, didn't want to brew it themselves, and decided to see if I wanted it, and I said yes. And that's what I'm brewing today. These guys are great. Check them out. Go to Mountain Culture Beer Co. online. Check out their beers. I've done some beer tastings on their products. Absolutely beautiful. Still my favourite beer company. Put onto them by Lachlan. And I don't think I'll really want to buy anyone else's beer. It is awesome beer, mate. You guys need to try them and check them out. Cheers. Thanks, Choppies. Cheers to that. You just said it's all good. If you want to read the comments, I mean, I know people don't read the comments, but I'm bored. I'm waiting for this thing to boil. I'm thinking of things to do. I'm just reading the comments. I'll be back. Wow, okay. Lachlan, what was the whiskey like? In the comment, Lachlan just said he had a nip of whiskey from Asia. Let me know what it's like. I'll let you guys know what it's like. Lachlan, can you get Mountain Culture at Dan Murphy's? I haven't looked for it yet. I'm about to, but I haven't looked for it yet. This is Gavin Bucket's question, by the way. While he's thinking about it, I might actually go check it out myself. I'll be back. Here's my phone. Here's my phone. What I'm doing is a question was asked. Gavin Bucket just said, can you get mountain culture beer from Dan Murphy's? Whoops. I'm about to find out myself. My phone wants to work. Turn off the Wi-Fi. No, there's no results. I put in mountain culture, and there's no results at the moment. So maybe one day. So if you guys want to check me out, I'm on Instagram as well. I don't do a lot, but I try. I work full time, so every now and then I get a weekend where I can brew, and that's why I do things like this. I take a lot of time editing videos, trying to make them watchable, I guess. Some videos I watch, I think, wow, you've got 50,000 subscribers, and your videos just are you talking, which is great, and they're probably very informative. But I mean, I haven't got a lot of information, so I have to be entertaining somewhat in some way. So that's nothing wrong with their channel at all. It's just the way I think now. I'm rambling on about that now. I don't know. Nah, I'm wrong. A good channel will inform of good advice for a good brew, and I think that's what is the actual draw card to a good channel. It's not about just the entertainment. Gavin Bucket, yeah, bummer. Yep, bummer. But you can order directly from those guys, and they will send it to you. Oh, by the way, that was Gavin saying bummer that you can't get it from Dan Murphy's, which is Mountain Culture beer. Mountain Culture beer, yeah. So I just said that. He basically said bummer, and I said, well, you can order it from them directly, so you can. If you want, guys, I'll put a link down below at the end of this video, so you guys can link on it and check it out if you got this far into the video and know what's going on. So I've got 6 minutes left to end a boil. I'll put should I put the cooling rack on? I should put the cooling rack on. Oh, counterflow cooler is going to be set up. We've got 6 minutes to finish that off. During your boil, I don't know if you guys realise this when you do an all-grain brew, you probably shouldn't leave your lid on. You should be able to extract all the air that comes out while it's boiling. I'm putting the lid on now because we're at the end of the boil, so it's not a big deal. I'm doing it so I can pre-empt. Now, I was going to use, so I was going to pop a Warflock tablet in, but it's a cloudy IPA anyway. It's an NE IPA, so I don't need to really. It needs to be cloudy anyway. That's the style of beer. So I'll leave it alone. What I do need to do is run the hot wort through my counterflow cooler to sanitize it, which I forgot to do. So I'll just pump a bit of hot wort through it, just to get it through. I'm sitting here yakking at you guys and forgetting what to do. It'll be fine. It'll be absolutely fine. Okay, the hot wart's pumping through, so I've just pumped any kind of whatever will be in there out. So I'm supposed to do this about 15 minutes before end of boil. But what do? Got a problem? Just realised that's why you don't do it. It'll boil over. Wow! Eesh, that's hot. Idiot. There we go. We almost had a boil over. I'm sure you guys would have seen that and laughing probably. So what I'm trying to do, what I want to do is basically pump. That'll work. I need to pump coolant. Coolant. I know I work in mechanics. I work in a mechanical shop. Pump water through this to heat it up so it kills all the bacteria that might be in the wort itself. Even though I've cleaned it all out, it probably would be okay, but I'm going to do it anyway. Just to be safe. Woo. All right, I'll leave it tilted like that so the air flows over it. That way, it's got 3 minutes left. It'll beep soon, and I won't get a boil over at the same time. What I need to do now is let it cool down. Now, I'm not sure if we need to cool this down naturally, or do we cool it down with a counterflow cooler. I'm going to cool it down with the counterflow because I'm not entering any competitions. So this is how I would do it in long term. Get it down to 80 degrees Celsius, and now pitch my what do you call that? What do you call these things? Hops. By the way, Lachlan, I don't know if you know, don't think it matters so much, but when I received the actual box, 2 of these bags are actually open. They scattered all over the place. I lost a little bit. Sure, it won't make a great deal of difference. Realised that because I opened the box and it was just a waft of hops just pouncing at me, and I went, "Ooh, why am I smelling so much hops?" And realised there was a couple of bags half opened. Not sure why, but anyway, it seems alright, so I think it'll be okay. I'll get it down to 80 degrees Celsius, and I'll get another. I'm going to do another gravity check anyway before I put it into the fermenter, which I need to put sanitizer in. This is what you do when you yak. You remember stuff. Another good thing about these all-rounders, they got a really big opening. Throw some sanitizer in there. I'll put the lid on. Swish it around and let it sit for half an hour. Now the other question I've got, do I pressure ferment? Do I ferment this under pressure? I think yes. I really like pressure fermenting. It's cleaner to me. Something's loose. Pardon me. I think yes, I will. I'll pressure ferment in this. I like pressure fermenting because you don't get as high a krausen when you press. And this is a rich, what I can tell, a rich beer. That's funny. The grade of sugar I'm getting out of this, if you do a step mash, you get a sweeter beer, what I believe. The lower the temperature of your mash, the more edible sugars that is created. I'm sure this is right. So what happens is your yeast will eat most of the sugar. There we go. And so on and so forth anyway. All right, now we need to hook up the hose to the counterflow. Now I have a hose connected to the shop. Leak. Let's throw that out the window. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'm basically hooking up I've got a flow meter, a filler meter sitting here, and this is going to help me with my water flow. As you know, the wort has stopped boiling. It's finished. That's what all this is. I'm about to do a hop stand. Now, I need to cool it down to 80 degrees Celsius first before I put the hops in, and then leave it sit for 30 minutes at 80 degrees. This is what I understand. I'm sure that's right. If I'm not, I'll be corrected. So what do I need? I need to water my garden, so I need to put the red hose, and attach a hose to that to put into my garden, so I'll water my garden while I'm cooling my water down. Okay, I'll be back. I'll make a lot of noise, by the way. So what I'm doing is I'm looking for an extender hose that I had, which I think I threw away. Oh, no, found it. So that goes into the end of my red hose, which is the out hose. And I feed that into my garden so I don't waste the water. So all the water basically gets used, hopefully, and it is hot water, so I put it onto a part of the garden where it won't affect the roots of the plants. Unfortunately, you can't see that. I haven't got a video of that, sorry. So what I'll do is I'll turn on the pump. I'll set that reset so it pumps cleanly. Now that's a counterflow running. My counterflow running. Hot water's coming out of here now. Cold water's going in here, and it's counterflowing my water. It's cooling it down quickly. So I need to get it down to 80 degrees Celsius. Once that reaches 80 degrees, is that right? So once it's down to 80 degrees, which will take a little bit of time, I'll bring that up a bit so that it goes in on the top. Let's drop it down to 93 degrees. It's pretty quick. That can't be right. Cold water. That's right. Warm, cold. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, it's cold water coming out of it. It'll take a little bit of time to counterflow. I do like counterflow chillers. I've never tried immersion chillers. There are a couple of brewers out there who use immersion chillers, and they work quite well. The counterflow, to me, seems efficient, I guess. I can get the watt down to pitching temperature straight away, which is quick. It makes it so less susceptible to contamination, which is awesome. So why would you wait for so long? Once you get, I guess while you're using a immersion chiller, my thoughts only, this is the way I'm thinking, it's probably not right. The immersion chiller, to me, once the watt gets down below 60 degrees Celsius, if any kind of contaminants get in, any kind of organisms or anything, they have potential not to die, and they'll be there even though you didn't see it. You could be waiting 10 minutes before your brew gets down to the right temperature, 20 minutes, half an hour, and that's already gone in there. You can't do anything about it. But a counterflow chiller, there's really hardly any chance of it being contaminated in any way. The only thing is, you do use a bit more water. No, you probably use less water, actually, in the counterflow as well. There's another bonus. I'm not sure I'm right. Look, you guys, I'm sure, will tell me whether I'm right or wrong. And I think I would have to sit in an ice bath for cooling in Queensland. Yeah. Yeah, Gavin lives in Queensland, guys. If you guys are from outside of Australia, which I doubt now, it's a bit late. A lot of you will be in bed by now. It's a hotter climate. It's warmer. They have 30 degrees, 25 degrees, 30 degrees, constantly all around. There's times where they do drop a bit lower. And I'm sure he'll correct me as well if I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure they don't get much lower than 12 degrees Celsius out there. He was just saying even now, it's springtime in Australia, it's 32 degrees Celsius there. It's probably a bit cooler now, but it's pretty warm anyway. We're at, 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Oh, it's probably 32 or plus, So Gavin, I can't believe you've hung around all this time. It's amazing. You're a star, mate. Thank you very much. You've actually kept me interested and kept me going. Oh, we're at 80 degrees. Okay, I need to stop that. Target temperature. I'll just disconnect this. Quickly bring that up so we can flow that back in. Once I stir it, it should come back up a little bit, I think. All right. So these are great. These are so easy to work with. Wish I'd gotten one years ago. I'll pop that out of the way for now. That's a problem. Right. Open the lid. Whoa! It's still hot. That was a bit stupid. I'm going to give it a quick whirlpool. Here it is. Pardon me. I'll throw these in. It's still staying at 78 degrees Celsius, so that's spot on. These are the hops that go in here. It's mainly to stop bittering, I guess, and give you more flavouring. Whoa, wow, that smells great. I'll just spin that for a little while. This is the first time I've ever done this properly, or at least properly anyway. I don't know, the temperature's dropped 3 degrees down, and I'll just put the heater on back, put the heater back on. Not sure if I should do that, but I'm doing that anyway. Bringing it back to 80 degrees Celsius. All right, I'm going to let that spin like that for a little bit. Bring it back up to 80 degrees Celsius. Oh yeah, target temperature 80 degrees. So it's actually figured it out. It has to be 80 degrees Celsius. So it actually knows 80 degrees is where we need to keep it at. And that's a 30-minute stand. So that's 20. It's at 23 minutes now. I think I've gone a bit short. No, I probably spun that for about 5 minutes, didn't I? So we'll let that run. Unfortunately, I don't have my filter in, so the hops are going to get into my beer, which will settle anyway, so hopefully that'll be right. And once I've transferred it to the keg, to the fermenter, I think it'll be clearer anyway by the time we get there. Right. So we've got 20 minutes left, or 25 minutes left to go. And then I can transfer it. So I might have another beer. I'm going to go and get my VB fake clone, which is not like a VB at all. Tastes good. I'm going to top up VB. Be back in a sec. It's on. Can you hear me? Yes. I learned to turn my mic off because it's just embarrassing if I say something that's not appropriate or childish, I suppose. Guys, if you haven't seen my video in the past or some brews I've made, I've got a really nice beer here. It's a all-grain beer that I did. I'm going to say I'll leave a link, but this is live, so it's not going to happen. Funny enough, it's carbonated, but it's not showing the carbonation at the moment. Basically, it's an all-grain VB clone that Aussie Brewmakers created. I bought it from Aussie Brewmakers with suggestion from one of my subscribers. Not sure if it was Gavin, actually. I'm not sure. And it's awesome. It's much better than the VB. The VBs, I mean, they're okay, you know. VBs are okay, you know. They're not bad. There are a lot of big brews out there that aren't VB, and I'm sure VB has its own position in life. There's a lot of people out there who love it. And I don't deny them. It's a beer you can drink if you need to. But this one turned out awesome. It is an all grain, and I didn't do any water stabilization or anything like that. Sorry, the lid popped. Bloody thing. Got to take my arm off it. This is the one I made that tastes awesome. It's a quick, easy beer. I'm thinking about bottling it because I want to retain that flavour. If it stays in the keg too long, it changes. It's a 4.7% alcohol. It's low in carbonation now. I turned the carbonation off, and I've been serving myself up the beer without recarbonating, just to get the carbonation down. I've got it down too low now. It's not bad. The carbonation's at about lager level, so it's not too bad. But it's very, very clear. I'm sure you can see that. Very nice beer. I'm very happy with it. And that's an all grain that I did. And these are the kind of beers that I'm starting to make. And I'm thinking these are beers that I can actually share with people. And it's given me the inspiration to actually show people and actually give people samples and say, what do you think? I think I'm starting to do that. Now, the first person I think I might start sharing my beer with is Gavin, because he is such a great bloke, what I can tell. He's been there all the way through the stream, watching, enjoying himself, drinking his heart out, and giving me things to talk about. Yeah, so sorry, I just saw a comment from Lachlan Patterson. Patterson? Yep, Patterson. They don't have, he just said they don't have their product in Dan Murphy's, which is fine. Like I said, you can order from them directly. 17 minutes ago. So what was I talking about? Yeah, Gavin. Gavin, give me an email, send me your address. I'm going to send you a couple of beers and let me know what you think. I think you're a bit of a connoisseur. Cheers. Where's my funnel? Yeah. Right. Some of you brewers out there who are new and just started watching this channel and are bored shitless trying to figure out what I'm talking about. Some of the things that people are going to say to you is make sure you sanitize everything. It's extremely vital that you do. I have now just sanitized my fermenter, and the fermenter now will sit here with sanitizer in it. This is still foam from the sanitizer. You can see that still on the picture there. That won't hurt your beer. If you put beer on top of that, it won't hurt it at all. It'll actually probably help it. Sanitizer is a acid base or a mildly acid based product that will kill any kind of bacteria, pretty much everything that's on the market. 15 minutes ago. If you leave the foam in there, the yeast will actually eat the foam, will eat the acid that's in there, or the product that's in there that makes your sanitized chemical. Geez, I'm really not wording that right well, am I? Basically, sanitizer is nutrient for yeast, so the yeast will eat it and it will thrive on it. It loves it. So don't stress about leaving the foam in the fermenter. This is my thoughts. This is what I've learnt. Sorry, I know you can hear me talking because I'm reading and I word my reading. Lachlan just said to Gavin that if he sends the postcode, he can find out who stocks their product and get him some of the product. Cheers would be the word. All right. Sanitizers. Sorry. Oh, luckily it's on there. Bloody thing. Sorry. What you can't see is my counterflow chiller had some beer in it or some water in it, and it's slowly flowed out and gone all over my bench that I've got down here, which is a esky full of water that I use when I make my my spirits. Looking good. It's actually looking really good. The flavour really nice. Obviously, these guys are really do know what they're doing. On the level, on the gauge on my what do you call this, grandfather? I'm happy to say it's just over 22 litres. So I'm hoping that once I transfer it in here, I'll get pretty much that, which is what I need. So the calculations are pretty close. What's that noise? Oh yeah, sorry. I've just realised my computer's working overtime. It's never recorded like this before, and I've never done a stream like this before on this computer. So I used to use that one. Can you see it? That one there? It's useless. It's absolutely useless. It plays video at 1080p, and that's it. That's what you're seeing right now is what it's streaming. All right, I've got 12 minutes. I have to step out. I need to get a drink of water because unfortunately, I know I've been drinking a little bit of beer, but I still need to drink water. So I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Cheers, guys. It's kind of rye-ish as well. No, it's good. I'm joking. Okay, we're at 10 minutes. Nearly there. By the way, you guys have been great watching this video. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate the support. I wasn't going to go live, and I didn't expect to. I suppose if I do a live stream next weekend, which is what I'm planning to do, I will. Whoops. That nearly came down. Lucky. Anyway, next weekend I will put a notice out to say that I am going live, and hopefully some people will come along and say, "G'day, Pierre. Here's the support. It's only going to be half an hour at most, so it'd be cool." By the way, if you do like this stream and you like watching it, give me a thumbs up. It helps with the algorithm. If you thought it was good, I've got 1 thumbs down, which is fine. I didn't expect it anyway. Don't know who did it. Oh, I must say, by the way, there is someone out there who's giving me 1 thumbs down every video I do. So as soon as I post it, 5 minutes later, thumbs down. What? I don't know who it is. I don't know, but it's got to be one person because it's always around about the same time period of doing it. And it makes no sense. Someone obviously wants a certain thing out of my videos, and I'm not giving them to them. So what it is, I can't put my finger on it. So it doesn't matter. Thumbs up, thumbs downs tells the algorithm that someone's watching. So it just says, let's just support this channel and keep it going. So the thumbs up really helps the channel, and it's a very important part of brewing. YouTubing. Yeah. So I'm tired now. I'm about done. What time is it? 3:30. Got 8 minutes left on this, and then I can cool it down. Actually, I'll set this up while I'm waiting. I'll grab a sample from a gravity reading. Put that in there a bit more. Pardon me again. That's all right, it's not twisting. That's good. So I don't know if you guys have seen the all-rounders before. I bought this from Ferkensellers, and they sold it to me at a pretty much a cost price because I promote their company every now and again. These are great. You can put your hand in there. There's no bottle on the bottom to catch everything with if you don't want to. Pressure ferments. Easy to clean. Very easy to use. So yeah, if you like them, check them out. Ferkensellers. I'll put another link. Oh, actually, there probably will be a link in the description down the bottom. That's something that's been there since I've been brewing. Basically, they've been supporting me since then. A great bunch of blokes. I don't know if they're there, if they're watching the channel at the moment. I'm not sure. They also have. Sorry, I'm just reading their comments. They also have a like a Facebook. No, is it Facebook? I think no, eBay account where they sell knickknacks, little things that are relative to brewing or home or beer, basically. So if you want something that's got to do with BB, or you have something you want that has to do with Melbourne bitter or something local, or an artifact or an old product, they sell it. They sell it to you online. So they're really quite an enterprising company. I can't believe the audio is still working. This has been going for 4 hours and it's still going. This is a Rode Wireless Go. I've got a Rode Wireless Go 2, but I've been having popping problems with it, so I'm not sure if it's right or any good. Just realised I left this one on. Should shut down when it's not connected. Anyway, 5 minutes to go. The countdown is here. Can you see the gauge where you are? You probably can't, can you? No, you can't. So the gauge has got that over the top of it, so this is in the way. I'll push it in a bit more. Now you might be able to see it. If you can see the numbers, I'm not sure. It's great to see you guys talking to each other as well. We all need to interconnect and talk and become part of each other's world. In brewing world, that is, not personal world. Now I've had a drink of water. I don't feel like drinking my beer again. But I will. I'm not going to let it go to waste. I'm not dumb. All right, 4 minutes to go, guys. Not long now till I transfer it to here and I sign off. So thank you for sticking around. It's been great. 5 seconds. Sorry, I'm just checking my I haven't looked at my analytics. I should have a look at my analytics. Hang on. See if I can tell you anything. So I keep getting warnings, so I've closed that so I don't get the warning anymore. I don't see the warning, I should say. We've got a good connection, apparently. We have 7 concurrent viewers at the moment, which is great. Look at the analytics, up and down. Yeah, people stuck around pretty much. I mean, I had up to 12 viewers at one stage, but people got bored, which is normal. I've got a few warnings on my stream, so I'd say that it had a lot to do with the connectivity to keeping people online. We're at 8 concurrent viewers at the moment, so there's people connect. 8 concurrent? I don't know. We've got people connected at the moment, so that's good. What's that do? Exit stream. Oh, no, don't exit stream. Cancel. Whoops. Nearly disconnected you. I know it'll probably be right at the end of our streaming session. So we've got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes! And couldn't get Cornelius to come here either, by the way, if any of you are interested. I'm too drunk. No, I'm not. To try and do Cornelius. No, I couldn't conceive doing Cornelius at the time because I wasn't prepared for it. He's a practice thing. I have to learn how to do him before I do a video, and then I have to write a script up. Sorry, I need to drink this. I have to write a script up to make sure that we work together. And the last one I did was pretty dodgy, so I need to make it better. Luke Evans, thank you for your comment, mate. Luke just commented and said, or asked, if my brew sheet keeps constant temperature inside. No, definitely not. We, of course, are in a weird climate. So, excuse me. We're in Gippsland in Victoria, and from that, it's a weird climate. Basically, our temperatures can go up to 40 degrees, 45 degrees at times, to -3 degrees Celsius, that is. Freezing temperatures to extremely hot temperatures. This shed cannot cope with it at all. I would need to have an air conditioner installed to make it right. So when I brew, a lot of the time I'll either use my brew fridge or take my brew inside where I keep the heater on or the air conditioner on, and it stays around about 20 degrees Celsius, which is where I ferment my products most of the time. This brew I'm doing today, I will actually ferment that at 20 degrees Celsius in the house. So I won't keep it in the shed, I'll leave it in the house because that's where the consistency stays. And luckily enough, that's how it works. It's just finished. So thanks for the question, Luke. It's really good of you. And Gavin, yes, Ipswich is the place I believe that Cornelius is kind of from. All right, everything's finished. I have to transfer it, so I'm going to need to cool it all down now to 80 degrees Celsius. No, I don't. 20 degrees Celsius, which is doable. I'll put the water on, pump the pump in. As you can hear, it's all running. Can you hear that? I'll get the thermometer out, wherever that is, which is what I should have grabbed before I did this. Pardon me again, sorry. I keep forgetting that you guys are listening to me live. How rude, huh? Ah, here it is. So I got my thermometer. So this thing here will tell me how what temperature is carrying. Now our groundwater is pretty cold at the moment, so hopefully get some sanitizer on that because it's now below the threshold of safety. So I'll pop some sanitizer on the end of this. Now I'll take the little tube out. You can see this, I'm sure. Well, it's pretty warm. Oh, it's because it's in the fluid. We'll see what it's actually going at. Temperature. There you go. So it's about 21 degrees in my shed at the moment, which is awesome. So now I'll just check that temperature. Oh, look, it's pitchable temperature. It's at below 20. It's below 20 degrees Celsius. So I am going to pitch that. Grab a sample so I can test it. Whoop. We're off. So I'm now transferring it into my, that's how quick it is. It's already at pitchable temperature through the counterflow chiller. That's running all right. So the water's getting on the garden. So that should fill up to 20, at least about 22 litres. That'd be awesome. And I'll test this one, which is at temperature. I'll tip a bit out. We should drink it actually. Would have been nice. Where's my gravity reader? Oh my God, where is it? Where is it? What happened to it? All right, I'm in trouble now. It's gone. Let's put it outside. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'll just grab that. Nope, it's the inside. What did I do with it? Oh, okay. This is not going back in. That's for sure, because I'm going to put this in here and it hasn't been sanitized. All right, let's check it. I hope you guys can see this. I'm not sure. Gravity. At 20 degrees Celsius. 1060. It actually didn't change. Seriously? We're at 1060. Okay, so we're 6 points down. No idea why. Not sure that's a problem. Oh, that's super sweet. Bit of bitterness to it. Excellent flavour to it. Oh my God. That is beautiful. It's not beer yet, and I already like it. All right. Very sticky. I don't know if my gravity reader is gravity reader. Yeah, I don't know if my hydrometer is reading properly, but I'll pop the tilt hydrometer in there as well to make sure that it is correct. So I'll grab that, which is in my other fermenter. It's inside too. It is getting cleaned out today, so I did shake up before. I should do it again. So there's my tilt. I'll just close that door. I need to wash it. Cloth. I need to get a new clean cloth. What I'm going to do is throw that in there, and it'll give me probably a... I mean, tilts are good. They're quite accurate. I mean, they're a good guide anyway, at least. They give you an idea at least what's going on. I'll throw that in there, and it will give me a temperature and also a gravity reading. All right, that's clean. Spray it down with sanitizer because the cloth wasn't clean. Throw that in there as an added precaution. I'll connect that to my phone, wherever that is, which I haven't used for a while. So a massive effort today, Pierre. Ah, thanks, mate. Luke Evans. Ah, you're from Tassie, Luke. Good on you, mate. Glad you could stop by and say hello. I just started brewing with the Cooper's starter kits a couple of weeks ago. I've been enjoying and watching your videos. Did you see my video on budget brewing using the Cooper's starter kits? I wonder if you did. Well, probably. Yeah, it is Cooper's. Right, what am I doing? Phone. Where did I put my phone? Right here. So what I'm doing, I'm going into the... There you go. That's the gravity at the moment, but it's actually low. It's lower than it should be. 16.7 degrees Celsius as well. So actually I might turn the counterflow off just to get a bit warmer. I don't know if it's a smart idea, but I'm going to do that anyway. That gravity reading will change, as it has already. 1060 was what I got. There you go, the temperature's starting to go up now. Once it settles down, I'll put a gravity reading up. Yeah. 15 litres. Sure did. Luke, cheers, mate. Thanks for watching that. Now this is a this is a cloudy IPA. This is a cloudy any IPA. It looks cloudy, and it's meant to look cloudy. So I'm not going to try and clear it out. It already tastes really nice. It's a bit low on the alcohol, which is probably my fault. I'm not sure. 18 litres. We need 22. How far are we to the end? Can't really see. The other thing about the grain parlour, it really needs a gauge on the side so you can actually see your levels, basically, just so you know where you are. I'm surprised I didn't do it, to be truthful. Temperature gauge. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at the temperature gauge. It's showing nothing. There you go. Oh shit. That's right. Oh my god, I forgot. I put the turn the counterflow off. It's going to be too hot now. It's at 34 degrees Celsius. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. Nearly at 22 litres as well. Yep, that's the end of it. Near it already. Now I tilt the grain farther because basically it doesn't get it all unless I do. Bugger. I have to wait for it to cool down now. Too. Whew. Yeah, we're at 22 litres now. So I'm going to be a bit over. Probably should let it boil a bit longer just to bring it down a bit so I can get the alcohol volume more level. That's enough. Turn the pump off. Yeah. Oh, there's nothing left. It's all gone. All good. Okay, I'll take that off and show you. Turn that off. Oh, you rotten sod. Now, unfortunately, it's now at 30 degrees Celsius because I was distracted with you guys. So I'm going to have to leave that for a couple of hours until it drops down to the pitching temperature. That's what we have left. Nothing. Some of the hops are still in there, which is good. So that's how it is. So we're at the end of the brew session, and I thank you guys for sticking around and being part of this. I'm sure you guys. How do you do your water calculations, mate? Gavin said, "How do I do my water calculations?" I've never done much of it. I've only just started doing it pretty much in the last few days. So it's a really good question. I just checked out sorry, I could hear some sounds. I just checked out my water in my area and it's 7.1 pH. So it's pretty high, I guess. I didn't know that. When I tested it here with my pH meter, it was 6.3. So I dropped it down and put the salts, the brewing salts in it to bring it down, and it became 5.1 at the end of the brew session. My gravity reading looks like it's around about 1.060, which is a bit lower than I thought it would be. And hopefully it'll still be nice. Doesn't matter. I'm not entering this into a competition anyway, so it's not a big deal. But as it comes to water calculations, I started using Grainfather. They've got a new water calculation beta version, and I'm trying it out. It did tell me I needed to use different chemicals or different additives that I need to put in my water to make it right. And I didn't use that because I wasn't sure. I will be from here on in. So every time I do all grain now, I'll be doing new water calculations using Grainfather, and I'll compare it with Brewfather, which I also am in as well, or am online with to learn this. And this is why I'm doing it. So I'm going to be more technical in this area to make sure I get some better brews out of it. And sure enough, yes, that's exactly why this is what it's like. So I should have used the calculations and used the right additives to bring my beer or brew levels to the right calculation that I needed to be at. You learn, and that's why I do this. And this is why I'm learning on my own, basically. I have nobody except for you guys to help me out. All right, I'm going to sign off. Thank you very much, guys, for watching. Thanks for being part of this. It was an impromptu stream. I wasn't trying to do it. I just thought I'd just go ahead with it and see how it goes. And appreciate all the support you guys have given me today. Cheers. Gavin, thank you very much, mate. Lachlan, awesome stuff. Thank you very much for loaning me this. Also loaning me, giving me this kit. And it's been really a really good experience. Thank you very much. Cheers, guys. See you later. Have a good one.